Hello everyone, I am BowserJrXD, and welcome to the triple header stream for today. So we've got 3 different races going on. Indy NXT starts right around now. Opening credits. So Indy NXT starting with race 4 of 14 for the Indy NXT series.
Indianapolis is fully underway.
Indy NXT by Firestone, Indianapolis Grand Prix number 2.
2 weeks from tomorrow, this weekend it's road course racing, the Sonsio Grand Prix, and 8 different races. The ladder all the way up to IndyCar, including the top step, Indy NXT by Firestone. Fans have been fighting for spots early in the morning with their chairs to get a great view on the mounds, and the weather is perfect here in Indianapolis in May.
Kevin Lee and Charlie Kimball on the call, as per usual.
Of road course weekend. Kevin Lee and
So let's start. I assume green flags in probably in about 10 minutes. What complicates this is Xfinity starts at 1:30, and probably going over the starting lineup for Xfinity as this Indy next race is going on. And then I'm also going to have to switch my coverage. So while this is going on, I'm going to start setting up the other one. So the other race, the 1:30 race, the Crown Royal Purple Bag Project 200 race, 12 of 33 for the NASCAR. No, it's race 11 of 33 for the NASCAR Xfinity Series in 2024 at Darlington. So, I got a lot of stuff to juggle, because then later at 3:30, what the fuck? That's why this was. Yesterday was a good day. Jamie Chadwick got a podium, which made me very, very happy. Okay, let's do this. Keep going. Come on. Perfection. This over there. Okay, and sure. Make sure I can go back to back. All right.
7. That's a great damage control result for Louis Foster.
So now there's another opportunity coming up today. How aggressive does everybody get in day 2?
Well, you can be a little more aggressive. You don't have to save the car for tomorrow's race. But at the same time, you really have to go out there and get points. We're talking about momentum. We're talking about points. Coming out of here, 4 races into the championship, it's important to have the positive momentum heading on to the next event at Road America.
Along with Abel winning the race, other big stories, including the
Don't buffer on me
podium.
now.
Let's check in now downstairs with DJ Clark.
Chadwick.
Well, good morning, Charlie. Good morning, Kevin. I'm down here on the grid with Indy NXT's most recent podium sitter, the first woman to sit on the podium since Pippa Mann did it, Jamie Chadwick. Jamie, talk me through your emotions yesterday and talk me through what was a very impressive race.
Yeah, obviously super happy. I mean, I think this year we've shown good pace. I've sort of mentioned that before. I think I would have taken your arm for a podium, but for sure I felt like we're capable of being in the top 5. So, yeah, to get a result under our belt, obviously I'm very happy, but to get a podium, yeah, just even more happy. And I think it just kind of validates everything we've been doing in the off-season and where we can hopefully go from here.
Well, talk to me about the offseason, because you're not only able to come into tracks that you know now, but you put a lot of work into this offseason.
We did. I think I had half a year of not really knowing what was coming up last year, and then sort of started to get into the rhythm of it by the end of the year, and then taking all that knowledge into the off-season to then be able to work that bit harder and know exactly what I had coming made a big difference. And I've spoken a lot about it, but the physicality was a big thing, so just getting stronger and being better prepared for this season has made a big difference, and yeah, just happy it's paying off.
happy, well prepared, and ready to tackle today. Back to you, Kevin and Charlie.
All right, thank you, DJ.
That's awesome mention. We've had several races today. A couple that I slept through while I was watching them. MotoGP Sprint won by Jorge Martin. That was at Le Mans. The Formula E race at Berlin, which was extremely wild. Too bad I slept through the last start of it. Won by Nick Cassidy, who was near the back of the field at one point. And then the still ongoing 6 hours of Spa. Or should I say the 7 hours and 40 minutes of Spa, because they've now headed into overtime after an hour and 40 red flag. Oh. Hit the wrong button on mute. But they give the command, and 21 cars ready to take to Indianapolis again. Starting 21st, driving the number, qualifyings were determined by their second fastest speed from qualifying yesterday for race 2. Starting 21st, driving the number 76 C4 Ultimate Energy car for Hugo's Hollinger Racing. 27 years old from Denver, Colorado. The oldest driver in the field, Lindsey Brewer. Starting 20th, driving the number 40 Haven Go by Sam car for Miller Vinatieri Motorsports. 20 years old from Indianapolis, Indiana, Jack William Miller. Starting 19th, driving the number 33 Super B car for HMD Motorsports. 22 years old from Vorden, Netherlands, Niels Colin. Oh, wait, please, wait. They're showing Chad Fincham's car. Please show the back of the car. I want to see my logo.
Both of you guys, what do you guys think about the throwback scenes?
Well, just think
No, show, come on. Show the deck lid, please.
Career win number 1 and career start number 3.
Damn it. Damn it.
And John
All right.
Johnson, Rookie of the Year.
Hopefully somebody recorded that. I can't record it. Starting 18th, driving the number 11 Martini car for HMD Motorsports. 22 years old from Grosse Pointe Woods, Michigan, Nolan Allaire. Starting 17th, driving the number 22 ST Motorsports LLC car for Able Motorsports. 21 years old from Oconomowoc, Wisconsin, Ewan Sundermorthy. Starting 16th, driving the number 21 Autobahn car for Able Motorsports. 26 years old from Joliet, Illinois, Jordan Missig. Starting 15th, driving the number 7 Pelican Energy Consultants car for HMD Motorsports. 23 years old from Covington, Louisiana, Christian Bogle. Starting 14th, driving the number 14 Open Context car for HMD Motorsports. 18 years old from Portland, Oregon, Josh Pearson, the youngest driver in the field. Starting 13th, driving the number 2 Grupo Indy car for Andretti Cape. 24 years old from Guadalajara, Mexico, Salvador de Alba. Starting 12th, driving the number 10 The Ticket Clinic car for HMD Motorsports. 19 years old from Miami, Florida, Reese Gold. And starting 11th, driving the number 27 Jaguar Land Rover Chesterfield car for Andretti Global. 20 years old from Winnetka, Illinois, Bryce Aaron. Starting 10th, now we're in the top 10. Starting 10th, driving the number 99 USF Pro Championships car for HMD Motorsports with Force Indy. 23 years old from Powder Springs, Georgia, Miles Rowe. Starting 9th, driving the number 3 Priority Technology Holdings car for Andretti Cape. 22 years old from Hartsdale, New York, Michael DeOrlando. Starting 8th, driving the unsponsored number 17 car for HMD Motorsports. 20 years old from Auckland, New Zealand, Callum Hedge. Starting 7th, driving the number 23 Hover Energy car for HMD Motorsports. 23 years old from Dublin, Ireland, Jonathan Brown. Starting 6th, driving the number 28 Vext car for Andretti Global. 25 years old from Bath, England, Jamie Chadwick. Starting 5th, driving the number 39 Menlo Ventures car for HMD Motorsports. 19 years old from Palo Alto, California, Nolan Siegel. Starting 4th, driving the number 26 Novara Technologies car for Andretti Global. 20 years old from Oldham, England, Louis Foster. Starting 3rd, driving the number 29 Topcon car for Andretti Global. 25 years old from Naas, Ireland, James Rowe. Starting 2nd, driving the unsponsored number 18 car for HMD Motorsports. 22 years old from Sao Paulo, Brazil, Kyle Collette. And on pole, driving the number 51 Able Construction car for Able Motorsports. 23 years old from Louisville, Kentucky, with a pole time of 1 minute 15.0528 seconds and an average speed of 116.99 miles per hour. It's Jacob Abel. Also, because I sponsored Chad Fincham's car. I saw it. I was trying to take a picture of it, see if they got my image, but I couldn't see it. Anyway, I don't know why I turned that on, because this is what's on. Got to be another 35 laps, or about 80 miles around the 2.5 mile roughly road course. Colette and Abel bringing the field to green. Kinda rewind the tape and do it again. We're going green at Indianapolis. Car's already pulling out a line.
And here we go from Indy.
Kyle Collette pops in behind Jacob Abel, trying to
go 3 wide in the turn. They think better of it. Ooh, several cars looking are going to lose positions. Chadwick going to go up to 4th.
And he goes to the front.
Is that Kyle Collette now in the lead?
A lot of tussling. They all make it through.
Kyle Collette in the lead. Then I think it's Abel in 2nd. Foster 3rd, and then Chadwick in 4th, and Rowe in 5th, Siegel 6th. Oh, we got a car, Jovis Thunderworthy, continuing his miserable weekend with a spin through 5 and 6, and that car isn't moving well.
Defending into turn 7. This is the first time Jacob Abel's had a
three
car
wide
in front of him in a race situation since before Barber.
The Orlando took a look to the inside.
Like Missig trying to make a move on, I think that's Missig, on Reese Gold.
The Thunderworthy, midfield and beyond, still mixing it up for positions and the best chance on a restart to find spots. Abel, Foster, 2 and 3. There's Josh Pearson in that green and
trying
white
to get past Salvador de Alba.
First chance to race this weekend. Brake issues from the start yesterday. Collette has opened up a 5-car length gap as they come to finish lap number 1.
Great first lap, Kyle Collette gets
but Abel is closing back in. I'm assuming a lot of push to pass. Abel tries to make an aggressive move to the outside, but that ain't going to work.
Not going to get it done there.
Collette looked like he was starting to gap.
Looks like Miles Rowe making moves. He's up to 7th.
Obviously got through 13
Bryce Aaron, another bad start. He's back at 16.
A couple of car lengths. Now a car length and a half.
Thunderworthy, 51 seconds behind the
Jimmy
field.
Chadwick has lost 1 spot, falling back to 4th, and James Rowe running in 5th.
What do you mean lost 1 spot?
Let's have a look.
She
Kyle
started
Collette
6th. She
all
gained
the way
2.
Around the outside. Jacob Abel maybe thinking championship here, doesn't push it. Back in the field, they're 3-4 wide. Kyle Collette drafts Jacob Abel down the front straight, pops to the outside, goes around the outside, maybe squeezes at the apex, but Jacob Abel's got to think championship just a little bit. He is our championship leader.
And once again, through that section, Collette is gapping just a little bit. Let's see if Abel is able to close it again. Further back,
Rowe and Hedge battling for 7th.
In fact, that's 4th and 5th
But Hedge loses 2 positions. 1 to Hedge and 1 to Rowe, 1 to Orlando.
Orlando taking advantage of the momentum shift from Callum Hedge, going by as well, saying thank you for Mr. Rowe opening the door for me to take that spot as well.
By the way, Jovis Thunderworthy did get going, but he is about 40 seconds behind the pack, but is still on the lead lap. So hoping for a yellow at this point. Back into turn 1. No change up front.
Rowe,
Bryce Aaron in the 23,
he's definitely looking for a
side
spot
red, white,
on Chadwick.
Jordan Missig, actually Jonathan Brown in the 23, right there looking for that position.
Second in the championship, Nolan Siegel at the tail of it. This is the best spot other than turn 1. You got to get out of turn 6. It's a long run. Heavy braking down Holman Boulevard here into turn 7.
Siegel trying to make the move on Rowe, not able to get it.
But again, he's got to think
into
championship
7
as well, so he's just going to play it cool.
Yeah, but except Siegel's behind. He has to catch up.
And get as high up the order as he can.
Siegel started 5th. He's lost 1 spot in the opening moments. No real big
Rowe's lost
no one
2 spots, in danger of a 3rd.
Up near the front significantly.
So that's a big battle going on the track.
There, James Rowe trying to hold off Nolan Siegel. The exit out of this 13, this turn 14 is a corner, but it should be flat out for these drivers. Coming onto the front straight. Big draft for Nolan Siegel behind James Rowe.
Siegel he goes outside, he goes inside.
Watch Siegel, that green and black car.
I don't know if he's going to make the move. Yes, he
Rowe.
will. Late on braking. Oh, man, contact between Rowe and Siegel. Siegel sent through the grass.
Through the grass. Is there any damage? He'll come back on.
Push hard here, push hard. Report damage.
He keeps his position in 6th, but Rowe got a lot closer.
Everything looks fine, bud. Everything looks fine. Might have a little rear toe out. Just be careful under the brakes.
Nolan Nolan Siegel defending Miles Rowe, thinking he's going to make the move into
Here
turn
comes
7.
Rowe for
Dives down the
P6.
inside
Middle
box.
tire lock up there, but the 99
Siegel's
gets
gotta
the
take a
spot.
breath here, recover. I'm not sure if race control is going to look at that. It was a little bit of contact. Anytime there's contact, typically
I should update
race
this now.
control will look at that. But Nolan Siegel's got the speed. He's got the pace. Miles Rowe, has a lot of speed as well. So if Nolan Siegel can get past, he has a little bit of clear track to drive back up to the back of James Rowe.
A little further back, Josh Pearson either has or will need to give up 2 spots for violating track limits. We're looking at 6th on back right here. Miles Rowe in the
All right,
Force
so
Indy
Pearson
car.
have to drop to 17th
And they're
place.
spread out a little bit. Top 5, you see.
They'll have to let Christian Bogle and Niels Cohen by.
Here's that battle for 6th.
Siegel
Rowe is
trying
gonna
to
go
get
down
by
and
Rowe.
try to defend on
So
Siegel.
the
The
exact
green
same
flag
move he
car,
tried
trying to go the
on
long way
Rowe.
around.
This time
Last
way
time
more
through this section
unsuccessful.
did not go well, but the car appears to be okay. Siegel is still on the attack. And running in 7th with D.
No,
Orlando.
unfortunately, our team is not going to report their teammates, but that's blocking.
So
On the blocking from the 99.
I have
Siegel
to
trying to
laugh there
report his
because Nolan
teammate for
Siegel
blocking.
and Miles Rowe are teammates with HMB Motorsports.
The thing, and then he wasn't going
You
to.
don't typically report your teammate for blocking, but
Siegel's fighting
pretty
for a
clear on
title.
the cameras for race control. If they want to look at that, they'll have a look. And I want to go back to that penalty for track limits violation. Typically, that's from shortcutting the chicane and gaining an advantage. If you shortcut it, don't gain an advantage, give up any advantage you may have gotten. Race control will let you race. But if you gain an advantage, you go through there, gas it up, don't even make an attempt to make the chicane. That's when they will make that position adjustment penalty.
So it's been a wild opening 5 laps. Meanwhile, up front, Caio Collet
Still,
took the lead.
1.5
in
seconds
turn
ahead.
1, and the
1.4.
21-year-old Brazilian has been in charge.
Siegel
and
trying
here
to move
comes
again.
Nolan Siegel makes a move again.
This is a replay at the beginning from the spin of Euban Sunderworthy and the penalty to Josh Pearson. A little bit of contact.
27, Bryce Aaron got a penalty for causing that, so.
Oh, that's why he dropped back.
Drive-through penalty for Bryce Aaron for that contact.
Aaron
that
had a
creates chaos
pretty
behind.
miserable race yesterday, and it's not getting any better.
Meanwhile, did Siegel get
at
Miles Rowe? He did
Indianapolis.
not. They're still battling back there. Here they come to another passing zone in turn 7. Rowe will come down to defend. Siegel thinks he's been blocking him. They're teammates, so they're not going to call that in.
Oh man, nearly
And
side
still
by
trying
side
to
there.
work his way through.
And 39 getting clearly
So
trying to
when
be
you're formula racing, it's kind of
extremely
every driver
aggressive.
for himself.
There are no team orders, and I want to talk a little bit about the defending versus blocking. Blocking's a penalty. Defending is legal. If you proactively defend your position with the preferred overtaking line, typically to the inside of the corner, and make the overtaking car go the long way, the outside of the corner, that's defense. If the car behind who wants to overtake moves to the inside and you move in reaction, that's a block. And the stewards look dimly on blocking.
Great look up
Looks like a
front
battle
there
for
with
seconds
Jacob
starting to
Abel
heat
still
up,
trying to
with
chase
Foster
down
getting to the
Collette.
rear
Foster
of,
is right behind Abel
of
and
Abel.
Chadwick and Rowe. Here's Siegel. Looks like he's got the move done this time on the inside. He'll
got
make
it.
stick.
Back
Nolan
to
Siegel
P6 for Nolan
gets that
Siegel.
spot back in 6th.
Perfect.
And the 19-year-old, I think he's 19. And the 19-year-old who will make his oval debut
It's
at
a
the Indy
little short
500
radio.
in 2
Already
weeks,
pulling
assuming he
away.
qualifies.
Miles Rowe staying close. Now Nolan definitely
Now back in the
pulling
top
away now,
6.
but through that turn 2-3 complex, the pass was still going on, and now
Wow,
Miles
the
Rowe
Orlando
has to
trying to make
defend
moves
from
around
Michael
his
D.
former
Orlando behind
title
him.
rival.
And they have battled for the last 3 years.
You have to give that position up to them because they're telling you track limits in turn 6 here. So we're going to give up a position to D. Orlando here.
So that's to Miles Rowe.
Rowe, track limit penalty.
Because he's right in front of Michael D. Orlando. And Miles disagrees. Foster with a little lock up there, still trying to track down Jacob Abel. He wasn't sure if he had anything for Abel before the races, and really for us after the disaster that yesterday was. He was blocked early on, then some contact that he said was not necessarily Collette's fault. That was kind of a 50-50 kind of
Weaving
deal.
around, he's going to try
on
and
his
pull
side.
hard to the
I did not
inside.
get a
Can he
chance
make
to
the
ask
pass?
Collette,
No.
but I thought he might have a different opinion there as well, and we only got really like one look at it. But he was simply about getting what you can today
Foster's
as far as
just
points
so
are concerned.
close.
Wasn't sure if he had a winning car. He just needs to stay in the championship right now. So Foster, job done, but it looks like he might have something for Jacob Abel. He has been stalking him the entire day today. Right now, another look at him.
Down
Trying to get
turn
to second.
7.
He goes
He goes
turn
totally
7.
inside.
Not close enough
51's going to hold him off here.
Kyle Collette just running away out front, running really quick lap times. We'll see if he's able to take care of those Firestone tires with that clean air. When you have that clean air and a big gap in front of you, you get that downforce. You don't slide the tires as much. You don't wear those Firestones out. So they hold on and give
Jonathan
you a little
Brown,
more
I
grip
see,
for
is
all
moved into the
35
top
laps
10.
during the race.
Ahead of Reese Gold.
DJ.
Well, Kevin, I just had a chance to talk to the Abel camp, and in particular about Jacob Abel. They say don't use push to pass, save it. They want to hold on to the end of the race, and it doesn't look like anybody else is using it at this point, so they're playing the long game.
On the button.
And then we hear a radio call that they're on the button behind you.
Foster being extremely aggressive early
Foster
on.
cannot get that done there. Abel picked up about a car length gap this time. But it looks like
Falls
Foster
to the
has
inside
some good
again, and I
straight
think he's
line
going to have it
speed.
this
And he's gonna
time.
look to the
As we go into
inside.
7,
He's gonna go for it.
it's Foster
Into
now to
turn 7, Louis
P2.
Foster up to second.
What a great fight back for Louis Foster today after those incidents. He fought back the second half of the race yesterday. Those 2 restarts definitely helped. Great run, Louis Foster up to
Battling
second.
a little farther back. I see Salvador Diablo and Reese Gold. Jordan Missick right behind him.
Here's Miles
And then
Rowe.
there's the
Gave
battle
up
again
the
between the
spot.
2
No.
former
Did
title
he give it
rivals
up
in the
and get
lower
it back?
divisions.
He did
Miles
give it up
Rowe
and then
and
passed.
Michael
Okay.
D'Orlando.
But
D'Orlando,
D'Orlando
the winner in
back
USF
for
2000.
That will continue to
and
rage on. There's
Rowe, the lead
3 Andretti
winner
Cape Car.
in
Michael
USF Pro
D'Orlando
2000.
with his only confirmed event of the season, and we've said that 3 weekends in a row. Look at Jonathan Brown and Callum Hedge here.
Ooh.
Side by side. How
Man, there's
close
like
do
no
they
more
get?
room. Brown getting into the grass a
I
bit.
think one touch.
Little bit of lawn mowing. Great car control there. You see those white gloves. That's 2, 3. And as soon as Louis Foster gets inside Jacob Abel, he can't move further to driver's left. Louis Foster gets the job done on the brakes. These 2 guys have spent years racing each other in the junior.
Not only
They're
Foster's
probably
been able
tired of
to
racing against each other.
run away from
Seeing
Abel. I
each
think he
other
might be
on the
faster than
racetrack.
Collette.
And it's ended in tears at times for one or the other, but a great deal of respect for each other. 2 very, very talented drivers. They battled for the USF 2000 championship that went down to the final
It's all to
moments.
see though.
D'Orlando won it at Portland a couple of years ago. They battled for wins, the 2 drivers with the most wins last year.
Yeah, I think
USF
Foster
Pro.
is
Miles won
faster.
the championship. D'Orlando had too many DNFs, even though he spent a lot of time on the podium. And Miles Rowe with his best result of his young Indy NXT career yesterday with his first top 5, as mentioned. He's been there. He's been in the mix, top 10 in all 3 weekends. So this is still getting acclimated to this new car. 11 wins so far in the USF.
D'Orlando
Pro
trying to get back on
Championships.
Rowe.
Here's D'Orlando again.
He
This
got
time's
him.
Got to run, and he's going to move over.
Rowe
get
moves
the
us back
spot
to the
done
inside
before they
lane.
get to
Or,
turn
no,
1.
it's all the
Rowe will
inside
try
of
to
what
battle back,
turn
and
1
he
is.
might be able to do it.
Oh man, D'Orlando holding on though. He
Orlando's
got it.
clear.
And really, I think that pass comes
Yeah,
down
unless
to a great
and
track,
definitely,
great exit off turn 14
unless-
for Michael D'Orlando, and the use of the push-to-pass system. When we talk about push-to-pass or overtake, it's a button, a driver-activated button on the
Unless
steering
Foster is
wheel.
heavy
Gives
on
you
the
about
overtake,
50
he's
extra
definitely
horsepower.
closing.
It's limited in the amount of time you can use it during the course of the race, because I think most drivers would just tape that button down and have it the whole time. But it is limited, so you have to be smart about when you use it. Use it when you're trying to pass cars. Use it to help launch you off the corner. You can only use it for up to 15 seconds at a time. And it's not available on starts and restarts until the drivers reach the alternate start-finish, which is just back there at turn 11.
question on the screen.
It's been a conversation point in IndyCar this year when overtake's available.
Oh, really? Oh, I haven't heard that.
Foster within a second of Collette.
Let's listen to some radio on the 26 car.
Nice job. Point. Colette has 122. You're down to 73.
That is the push to pass remaining. Started with 150 seconds. Kyle Collette up front, 122. Louis Foster, 12 laps, about a third of the way into this race, has used almost half of his allotment. Now, he is running faster. That time, he was 3/10 of a second. 3/10 of a second faster than Kyle Collette in front of him.
DJ, what else do you know about Foster?
Well, I just had a chance to talk to the Andretti Global
playing with
camp,
some
and I asked them about
die-casts on the
strategy, if they were
screen
saving
on
anything. They said our
I
strategy
see
is to win,
Nemechek,
and we're
Oakwood
going to do
Holmes, and
whatever it takes.
a Tide Ride. Probably Ricky Craven.
The first thing was let's salvage some points, but now let's get
Looks like
after
Collette's
it.
now on the push to pass as well. The gap went up to about a second.
About the able cars, and that's just an example. Every day is different. Track conditions change. The way a set
today.
of tires feels. Yeah, it's windier today. Nobody had anything for Jacob Abel yesterday, and now they do.
And Nolan Siegel as well. We thought Nolan Siegel would come right up to Jacob Abel yesterday.
98 now.
And he's stuck back there in 6th. He's second in points.
Siegel's
at the
catching
moment,
back up to
so
James Rowe.
He's really trying to figure out how to
Who's
get
been
past
chilling in
James
5th
Rowe.
place.
Get back inside the top 5 today.
Topcon car has been quick this weekend too. One of many that had some bad luck or something that kept them from showing their true pace yesterday. He ran much of the race down a lap.
We talk about the competitive level here in the Indy NXT by Firestone this year. We've got 21 cars, and up front here, we've got multiple different teams represented. HMD, Andretti Global's Jordan Missick going side by side.
Vogel, and Colin.
Christian
This is
Vogel.
14th through 16th.
As well as the Able Motorsports team. Andretti, HMD, Andretti with Cape. It's top 7. We got 4 different race teams represented.
Colin trying to make a move on Vogel, but not close
Colin
enough.
had a good day yesterday, trying to work on Christian Vogel there. Missick in his first weekend in these cars did have a test before this, but I think he did a really nice job yesterday. Had a good day going until an incident.
Half a second, 6/10 from Foster to Collette.
Running 14th against veterans. People have been doing this for a while.
Now on lap 14.
There's Reese Gold in the number 10. Reese was solid yesterday.
Finishing 6th yesterday, and he didn't have a great starting spot. Took advantage of some of that mishaps.
Reese Gold started 12th today, so he's up 1.
Today he stuck back there in
I think
11th.
he started 12.
And it shows just how hard
he
it
started
is
12.
to pass and how important qualifying is this year so far.
Ticket clinic car, maintaining that spot with Salvador De Alba right behind him. Josh Pearson, that green and white car with his first chance to race. Here's Missick
Vogel passes
in the red and white car, still working
Missick
on Christian
back.
Vogel trying to get another position. This is the only confirmed weekend that I'm aware of for Missick, so it's kind of see how it goes.
The 21 originally belonged to Josh Mason, but sponsorship woes stymied that.
In that series. Meanwhile, up front, it's getting a little bit tighter. It was a second just a lap or 2 ago. Now it's down to 4/10 with Louis Foster on Kyle Collette.
And the last few laps, as I've been watching the lap times, Kevin, Louis Foster's
James
been
Rowe passes
consistently
Jamie
2
Chadwick.
to 3/10 quicker. Oh, Jamie
Might
Chadwick
lose
with
another
mistake
one.
and maybe a problem here. She's lost a couple of spots.
Chadwick, after finishing on the podium yesterday, was running a solid 4th, and now has dropped 2 spots to both Rowe and Siegel. So we'll keep an
Can
eye.
you describe the problem more specifically?
So they got
The downshift's giving me every day. It's just flicking around, and then I can't get all the downshift.
Here you go.
Can't
gearbox
downshift.
issues maybe for the 28 car. Jamie Chadwick complaining about not getting the downshifts. It's all done. Paddles on the steering wheels in these cars. There are only 2 pedals in the footbox, brake and gas.
Well, that's...
And if you can't get the downshifts, that really hurts your braking because you use those downshifts to help slow the
It's
car.
going up in reverse, and I can't actually get the gears.
Major gearbox problems here for Jamie Chadwick in that 28 Andretti Global car.
Ride it out. I didn't even know
Nolan
it's
Siegel still
to ride it
stalking
out.
James Rowe.
Up front, meanwhile, we could
To
have
the
a
rear
challenge
bumper,
for the
or
lead
rear
right
wing.
here.
Here comes
Foster
Foster
is
to the
he on
inside of
bucket?
Colette. Into turn one.
Remember,
Who's going to
they
get the
came together
advantage?
yesterday.
Colette
There
holding
was a
on.
blocking penalty on Colette.
What, Foster going to try to
And then
swerve
they
around in
touch
two.
at one point.
Still not able to get
Foster
there.
trying to sweep around the
Former
outside.
Formula 3 driver defending really well.
Louis Foster looking at that over-under through the 1-2 complex now, trying to get on the gas. That car twitchy out of 4 on the run down to 7.
Chadwick pulls out of the top 10.
Passing zone.
Both very much in the championship. Colette 4th in points. Foster 3rd. Everybody chasing Jacob Abel at this point. Need results, need an opportunity to score max points with a win available today. And it's the first time this season that it's not been Abel versus Siegel. They've been 1-2 in some order in the first 3 races. A different pair battling right now.
Louis Foster maybe thinking about alternate passing locations. Kyle Collette doing a really good job defending wherever he can. I think Louis Foster's got the pace here, coming up on halfway. But Kyle Collette
doing 19 laps to go. He's at 88, you're at 64.
A pair of 21-year-olds, the Brazilian in front, the Brit running in second right now. Further back, looks like we're going to have a challenge for 4th. Siegel trying to get by Rowe. Fakes to the inside, looks to the outside.
Yeah, I think Chadwick's falling outside the top 15.
Trying the over-under, coming around the outside. It's a high-risk maneuver on the outside of turn 2. Nolan Siegel, discretion, the better part of the valor there. Now he's thinking about the run out of turn 4.
Meanwhile, we've also got
7.
Up front, Foster is going to take a look into turn 7 here. So battle for 1st, battle for 4th. No change up front. Abel running all by his lonesome in 3rd. Siegel not close enough this time to move up on Rowe either.
I think Jacob Abel's hoping that Foster Colette battle continues, and if it ends in tears, he's in the catbird seat to take advantage of that.
Foster is still right there. Neither got the result yesterday that they thought they were capable of. Foster ended up recovering to finish 7th. Colette finished back in 19th.
Kyle Collette yesterday jumping over that turn 5 curve. Got about 5 feet in the air in the nose of the car. I'm not sure we saw it on camera, but it was quite the ride for the rookie.
Now it's settled in a little further back, but it rages on up front.
Looks like apparently Chadwick's gearbox might have fixed itself. Unfortunately, she's in
27th,
17th.
Close enough here. He might just be biding
Colette's
his time.
still holding on to the lead.
Trying to pressure Kyle Collette into burning push to pass so that he then ends up with a tactical advantage as far as how many seconds he has left at the end of the race.
Louis Foster won the Indy Pro Championship, now the USF Pro Championship a couple of years ago.
All right, the driver's getting ready to
really
5 minutes of the command at Darlington.
In Indy NXT last year, one of the favorites coming into this season. And then ahead of him, Kyle Collette has won 3 times in F3, the Formula 1 ladder. He's won a championship in French F4 in a really dominant season. And this is one of the few tracks that he's familiar with. Everything is new to him.
17 laps to go. 17 to go. He's down to 2 seconds.
We're just past
But he would have
halfway.
tested here last fall, raced here yesterday. So a little more comfortable for Kyle Collette. And more level playing ground for him. And he has been quick all this weekend in one of the 10 HMD cars. He's got an Andretti car right behind him. Abel still all by himself. I know Jacob Abel would like to be able to sweep the weekend, but all things considered, especially the fact that Siegel was behind him. That may be what he's thinking about at this point. So we mentioned Louis Foster has won a USF Pro Championship.
Wow, someone actually beat Nikita Johnson today?
This weekend, and Nikita Johnson and VRD continue to dominate in USF Pro 2000, the step right below Indy NXT. And then Simon Sykes who used some strategy in race 2. Wasn't going to have an opportunity to contest, so they pitted for fresh tires and had an opportunity to start on the front row in race 3. And Simon Sykes, last year's USF 2000 champion, gets his first win. And then in USF 2000, the graphic just went away, and I don't remember who won. I'm going to need to see that graphic again.
There's some great racing. We've had some
Max Taylor, Max Garcia won USF 2000.
This weekend.
Nikita Johnson
It's been
twice and
really
Simon Sykes once.
to see these young
There we go,
drivers
Max Taylor and Max Garcia.
Couple of Maxes, max results for those two drivers.
Yeah. One series at a time. I only have so much focus. Colette has gapped him a little bit here. Not a lot. So
37, you have 42.
Could be that
Pretty even on push
Colette's
to pass
car
then.
is better right now, or it could be Foster has decided, you know what, I'm going to wait a little bit. I'm going to save the Firestones and see if he wears his out.
Now, Michael D'Orlando, really impressive, got past Miles Rowe. Remember, we saw those cars back-to-back, racing wheel to wheel. D'Orlando has pulled out over 5 seconds on Miles Rowe. He's on a kind of a race-to-race program here, but he looks like he's going to chase down Nolan Siegel and James Rowe. A really solid run here for Michael D'Orlando and that Cape Motorsports Andretti Global collaboration team.
Well, that's what you need to do if you're on a race-to-race. And we've seen this over the years. There have been plenty of drivers that have nothing confirmed. And if you keep getting results, you're more likely to get, one, people to come on board to help with the budget. Two, maybe a little bit of a discount from the team. Teams like to run up front. And it helps the entire program. And he's had some partners that have helped him this season, like Priority Technologies, Rising Star Racing. Family does a great job of working this. And it is a full-time job for the families to manage these programs. Foster still lurking, trying to force Colette into a mistake.
He's not letting this young Brazilian off the hook yet.
Just like IndyCar, Dallara provides the race car, so that's nice synergy. The tire is the same now, Firestone tires. And the engine's AER, 450 horsepower.
As we said, it's a 6-speed paddle shift transmission. They only have 2 pedals in the footbox, just like an IndyCar, gas and a brake. So it's all go or all stop in the footbox of these Indy NXT cars.
Let's hear from Louis Foster's team.
The pressure on the be patient with the button. He has 37, you have 42, Abel has 79.
Just like in IndyCar, these teams are providing these drivers that tactical information of how much push to pass they have left. So it allows the drivers to learn. You know, this is a great proving ground, a learning opportunity before moving up to IndyCar. They learn how to manage that. I remember my first race in IndyCar with push to pass. About halfway through the race that I ran the full distance, I was way down on push to pass because, like I said, if I could, I'd tape it down the whole time.
Battle still going on up front.
Foster is still there,
to the
Abel
tail
by himself,
of the
18. Still together with Rowe and Siegel. Siegel looks like
a battle
he
for
might have a
fifth going on, or fourth going on.
Rowe is going to try
Siegel
to go
on Rowe.
Low line and make Siegel go the long way around.
Not able to make it, get it done.
Not here.
As per usual.
D'Orlando just a little bit back, but Siegel is still right there on him.
On the blocking
I
there.
think as this lap is going on with 13 to go, I believe we're about to get the command for Xfinity.
General of the United States Army Training Center and Fort Jackson, Major General Jason Kelly. Drivers, start your engines.
And with that, 38 Xfinity cars ready to get it going. And I will keep an eye on, my focus is going to shift to Xfinity They'll still keep him an eye on Indy Next. Starting 38th, driving the number 17, HendrickCars.com Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports. 26 years old from Charlotte, North Carolina, William Byron. Starting 37th, driving the number 35, Garrison Holmes Chevrolet for Joey Gase Motorsports, and throwing back to Kevin Harvick's 2001 Cup car featuring van sponsorships. Driving 29 years old from Knoxville, Tennessee, Chad Fincham. Starting 36th, driving the number 29, To The Point Apparel Ford for RSS Racing, throwing back to Cale Yarborough's 1988 Cup car. 24 years old from Bakersfield, California, Blaine Perkins. Starting 35th, driving the number 6, Team JDMotorsports.com Chevrolet for JD Motorsports. 32 years old from Ligonier, Pennsylvania, Garrett Smithley. Starting 34th, driving the number 26, Toyota Racing Development Toyota for Sam Hunt Racing. And having a retro-inspired throwback for on the car, but not an exact throwback. For Sam Hunt Racing, hold on, I gotta double check. 26 years old from Mooresville, North Carolina, John Hunter Nemechek. Starting 33rd, driving the number 4, Pro Lube Oil Chevrolet for JD Motorsports, and throwing back to Paul Wireman Street Stock. 22 years old from Mooresville, North Carolina, Dawson Cram. Starting 32nd, driving the number 15, Airbox Ford for AM Racing, and throwing back to Dale Earnhardt Sr.'s Bud Moore car from 1982. 22 years old from Temecula, California, Haley Deegan. Starting 31st, driving the number 38, Viking Motorsports Ford for RSS Racing. 32 years old from Grass Valley, California, Matt DiBenedetto. 10 laps to go, I think, now at Indy. Starting 30th, driving the number 92, Circle B Diecast Chevrolet. 11 laps to go. Circle B Diecast Chevrolet for DGM Racing. And throwing back to Justin Allgaier's 2014 Circle B Diecast Cup car. 28 years old from Menominee Falls, Wisconsin, Josh Williams. Starting 29th, driving the number 29, driving number 28, RSS Racing Ford for RSS Racing. 23 years old from Tucker, Georgia, Kyle Sieg is now in three-way battle. Here comes Foster to the inside. He's finally past Collette. And Jacob Abel, though, has closed in on the 2 leaders. So now it's a three-way battle for the lead as we come to 10 laps to go. Starting 28th, driving the number 07, Liberty Brew Chevrolet for SS Greenlight Racing, and throwing back to Jan Leedy's modified car. 31 years old from Orchard Park, New York, Patrick Emmerling. And starting 27th, driving the number 14, Char Ford for SS Greenlight Racing. 56 years old from Houston, Texas, the oldest driver in the field, David Starr. Also looking at the drivers already said, both Deegan and Cram are rookies in 32nd and 33rd. Starting 26th, driving the number 39, Psyops Ford for RSS Racing, and throwing back to Ryan Sieg's 2008 Gas Super Late Model. 36 years old from Tucker, Georgia, Ryan Sieg. Starting 25th, driving the number 11, Alloy Employer. Actually, also made a mistake. 92 cars, Kyle Weatherman, not Josh. Not Josh Williams. I don't know how I made that mistake. I hope I said Bilicki, not Williams. I can't. I'm trying to focus on so much stuff right now. Also, Jacob Abel just passed Kyle Collette. Starting 25th, driving the number. Oh, Jesus, where was I? Driving the number 11, Alloy Employer Services Chevrolet for Colleague Racing. 30 years old from Port Charlotte, Florida, Josh Williams. Starting 24th, driving the number 19, Operation 300 Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing. 19 years old from Artesia, New Mexico, Taylor Gray, the youngest driver in the field. And starting 23rd, driving the number 8, TMC Chevrolet for Junior Motorsports. Throwing back to Mike Brooks' 1980 Sprint car. 19 years old from Johnston, Iowa, Sammy Smith. Starting 22nd, driving the number 42, Ranco Industries Chevrolet for Young's Motorsports, and throwing back to Kyle Petty's Mellow Yellow car. 19 years old from Mooresville, North Carolina, the third rookie in the field, Dawson Cram. Starting 21st, driving the number 44, C&W & Sons Infrastructure Chevrolet for Alpha Prime Racing, and throwing back to Kyle Petty's Hot Wheels car. 33 years old from the Woodlands, Texas, Brendan Poole. Starting 20th, driving the number 43 Classic Collision Chevrolet for Alpha Prime Racing, and throwing back to the Days of Thunder Tom Cruise car, or Cole Trickle car. 34 years old from Ashburn, Virginia, Ryan Ellis. And starting 19th, driving the number 51 Alliance Driveway Solution Chevrolet for Jeremy Clements Racing, and throwing back to Robert Presley's 1994 Busch car. 39 years old from Spartanburg, South Carolina, Jeremy Clements. Starting 18th, driving the number 20, He Gets Us Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing. 40 years old from Tampa, Florida, Eric Almirola. Starting 17th, driving the number 97 Quadlock Chevrolet for Colleague Racing, and throwing back to Marcos Ambrose's Cup car for Richard Petty Motorsports. 35 years old from Auckland, New Zealand, Shane Van Gisbergen, the 4th rookie in the field. Starting 16th, driving the number 27 Capital City Towing Chevrolet for Jordan Anderson Racing, and throwing back to Ward Burton's 1992 Busch car, kind of at least. 31 years old from Halifax, Virginia, Jeb Burton. Starting 15th, driving the number 91 DriveSmartWarranty.com Chevrolet for DGM Racing. 26 years old from Wentzville, Missouri, Kyle Weatherman. Starting 14th, driving the number 9 Menards Bali Chevrolet for Junior Motorsports, and throwing back to Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s 2018 Xfinity car. 27 years old from Atlanta, Georgia, Brandon Jones. Starting 13th, driving the number 88 Clarions Technology Chevrolet for Junior Motorsports. Also, because I also for the last one, Jones is the 2020 Fall Darlington winner. Now for the one I was just doing, 20 years old from Mooresville, North Carolina, Carson Quapple in his third ever start. Starting 12th, driving the number 2 Whelen Chevrolet for Richard Childress Racing. 19 years old from Menlo Park, California, Jesse Love, the highest starting rookie. Starting 11th, driving the number 48 Spiked Light Cooler Chevrolet for Big Machine Racing, and throwing back to Scott Borchetta's Nashville Super Truck. 33 years old from Stamford, Connecticut, Parker Kligerman. Now for the top 10. Starting 10th, driving the number 31 Funkaway Chevrolet for Jordan Anderson Racing, throwing back to Harry Gant's Skull Bandit. 20 years old from Rhinelander, Wisconsin, Parker Retzlaff. Starting 9th, driving the number 98 Terrible Herbst Ford for Stuart Haas Racing, and throwing back to Terrible Herbst Motorsports 2000s car or truck. 25 years old from Las Vegas, Nevada, Riley Herbst. Starting 8th, driving the number 5 Chevy Accessories Chevrolet for Our Motorsports. 25 years old from Richfield, Connecticut, Anthony Alfredo. And I got to make an edit on the, let me go back to this. 1820. Oh, all right. I just got to update this lineup. 18, Rowe, Siegel, D'Orlando, Rowe, Hedge. Okay. There we go. Okay, back to this. Starting 8th, driving the number 7 Brant Heritage Chevrolet for Junior Motorsports, throwing back to the 1949 Brant truck. Their old branding on their trucks. 37 years old from Riverton, Illinois. 2021 Spring and 2022 Spring Darlington winner, Justin Allgaier. Starting 6th, driving the number 1 RTIC Outdoors Chevrolet for Junior Motorsports. 20 years old from Franklin, Wisconsin, Sam Mayer. Starting 5th, driving the number 21 Bennett Transportation Chevrolet for Richard Childress Racing, throwing back to the Bennett trucks from the 1980s. 30 years old from Winston, Georgia, Austin Hill. Starting 4th, driving the number 16 Leaf Filter Gutter Protection Chevrolet for Colleague Racing. 42 years old from Los Gatos, California, AJ Allmendinger. And starting 3rd, driving the number 18 Ivan Stewart Tribute Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing, throwing back to Ivan Stewart's off-road car. 26 years old from Alpine, California, Sheldon Creed. Starting outside pole, driving the number 81 Smith General Contracting Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing, throwing back to Chandler Smith's 2017 Super Late model. 21 years old from Talking Rock, Georgia, Chandler Smith. And on pole, driving the number 00 Haas Automation Ford for Stuart Haas Racing, throwing back to Johnny Sauter and his 2006 Busch car. 26 years old from Ladera Ranch, California, Cole Custer. 143 laps, 47 laps. We're going to be green at Darlington. And now I got to keep track of 2 races. High Fireball.
Rowe will not try
Oh,
to...
shit. Yeah, hold on a minute. I'm going to mute my computer screen. Now we're good to hear you. Custer trying to get past Chandler Smith right at the start. Here comes Allmendinger on the high side.
Creed's still trying to hang in there. Custer, he should have the run and stay clear ahead of Chandler Smith. He
got
does.
it. And here comes Dinger to second place. By the way, my pick to win is Byron. That should come.
Of course it is.
I don't always pick the bushwhacker.
That's fair. Oh, he's already up to 33rd.
Yep.
32nd now. He's going to be top 5 by the time this stage is over.
Potentially. 5 laps to go at Indianapolis as Louis Foch is up to a 2.3 second lead. The battle for 4th place going on as D'Orlando has creeped up to the top 5. Or see, Byron, he's already got.
Nemechek washes up.
That's 30th already.
Look at that beautiful mellow yellow car right there.
Yeah, Leland Honeyman.
Ooh. Good defense attempt right there. Alfredo passes Allgaier for 7th.
I love that the Robert Presley throwback. That's a Busch car for the team was called, I believe, Alliance Motorsports.
51.
I see. He's reporting the problem.
Something's loose.
Yeah, Custer up front in that paint scheme. When Custer ran for Haas, he didn't win a race. So this is that livery's big chance. I mean, that livery. That paint scheme has won with Sauter, just not with Stuart Haas. He won it with Phoenix. Almirola up to 14th.
They're building their confidence in their race cars, to your point, Joey, and what they can and can't do.
28th. And Nemechek's right behind him, so he just got past De Benedetto.
So I'm racing right there with the 26, John Hunter Nemechek. Nearly won this race a season ago. 48, Parker
Back for 10th here.
the boss man, Scott Borchetta, coming to late model truck championships in Nashville. So that's the scheme they have gone with. Riley Herbst a part of that mix, and the 31, the Harry Gant throwback. That, of course, Parker Alexa. Harry actually went over to the shop when they did the unveil. They had both cars there, his and the car that Parker's going to run today. Harry Gant is 84 years old. He looks like he could still go out, drive, and compete.
He doesn't look that young, but he still looks 60 as opposed to.
His best racetracks. Sure, he's tuned today for Parker.
Oh. Gant famously won 4 races in a row in September, earning him the nickname Mr. September.
Alrighty.
Why are you keep focusing on the 17 so much?
It's Fox. What do you expect? They love their Hendrick Motorsports.
Whoa! Austin Hill did not get a good run to that turn. And Sheldon Creed ran into him.
Wreck him. Dump him. Dump him.
Nah.
Nah, that's too early.
Start up to 15th now. I think he started 20th.
I still ate Hill for last week. Creed had that race won.
Oh, actually, technically Custer did until they decided to wait out the rain.
No, in the situation, Creed had it won if Hill didn't bump him.
Well, they don't like each other. All's fair in love and racing.
At least Hill spun out on the next restart.
That's true. But I wish he didn't, just so Quapple could have gotten to the line and won.
Wait, wasn't Quapple leading?
Yeah.
When he spun out?
Yeah.
Oh.
I wanted to get to the line first, so we could have at least then the race ends under caution. Mayer around Chandler Smith for third, trying to for third, not able to close.
Oh. Damn, you are ahead of me by a few seconds.
Ooh.
It's all right,
A
though.
little bit of contact there.
Oh!
81 a little loose. And there's Allgaier to the back of both of them. Final lap at Indianapolis. We see that Callum Hedges drops back a bit. So I'm going to switch my...
It's a throwback to a 1949 fertilizer truck at Brant. That is really neat. We're going to go side by side. Cole Custer leading for the first time in his career. That sounds crazy because he's won.
All right. Foster's had an up and down day. He had up and down weekend. Yesterday, he broke his wing and had to get it fixed. Barely survived going a lap down. Then worked his way back to the top 6. Today, he had to work hard to pass the leader, Kyle Collette, the Formula 3 driver. Was able to get past him within the last 11 laps. And with about a 3-second lead on Jacob Abel, the current points leader, Foster's going to continue to try and claw his way back towards the championship fight. Because right now it's a 2-man fight between Jacob Abel and Nolan Siegel. But Foster ain't going away. Louis Foster wins the Indy NXT by Firestone Grand Prix of Indianapolis Grand Prix number 2. Abel second. Siegel third. James Rowe fourth. Siegel fifth. Wait, I said Collette third.
Harness issues. Oh my God.
Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? Well, so much for my pick. I guess he got a flat tire. Yeah, right. Flat tire. Well, that sucked. There goes my pick. D'Orlando 6th, Miles Rowe 7th, Jonathan Brown 8th, Salvador Diablo Jr. 9th, Callum Hedge 10th. Yeah, he hit the wall. Well, that sucks for me.
That's more than a Darlington stripe.
Yeah, I'm aware.
All the parts you need at the prices you want.
All right, well, that's one race down.
Every time. So you can keep your ride or die.
Both the Truck Series favorite and the Xfinity Series favorite crash out. Now, if he can get this car repaired in time and go only 2 laps down, he could still get back on the lead lap, so it's not impossible to come back from this.
There's going to be a lot of
Remember, competition caution lap 20.
What? I didn't realize that.
Yeah, Parker sent it out. As long as Honeyman can stay on the lead lap from Custer.
That was my thought.
Back at Darlington, Justin Allgaier continues to move to the field. He's up to
No, it's sitting up.
Oh, they're still on pit road. He's going to go 3 laps down.
So we need, you could get by end of stage 2, he might.
But now he's on pit road, losing lots of laps. He's out of contention already, guys. That just shows you why we call it a 10 in toughness. The lady in black.
It is tough, and like I said, we don't know when it happened, but I know one thing. He got a flat tire here off of 4, and he had to go all the way around the whole racetrack slow with a right front just like that, what you see. He has gone all the way around, losing so much time. He's just now rolling off a pit road.
3 laps down.
3 down.
He might go 4th down. I think he is.
We'll find out later. Well, in a couple laps, we'll find out.
Honeyman's a lap down, so that takes him out of free pass position.
Despite the fact he's been to victory lane, you both looked at me funny, but you've fixed the problem here. You figured it out.
We figured it out. It took us a moment, but
Custer won in 2019.
For not being legal.
Oh.
Finished second. That's right. Is that right?
Oh, yeah. Yes. Denny Hamlin won this race in 2019. Did not pass post-race inspection. Cole Custer doesn't lead a lap, but he does get the win. He's accomplished here that average finish.
Sorry, man. You know, Hamlin at Darlington on the Xfinity is a very bad history of being disqualified. Am I correct?
Well, 2017, he kept the win, but it was encumbered.
Encumbered. Okay.
But then ever since 2019, disqualifications for post-race inspection.
This is when you start to see the comers and goers, right? The cars that fired off real fast may start to, start feeling a bit of a penalty by using their tires now. The fall off is huge here. They're almost, they're 2.5 seconds.
No, he's 3 laps down. He's only 3 laps down.
Yeah.
Okay, so if So Honeyman's gonna get the free. If Smithley can stay on this, there might be a chance.
Well, Byron will probably pass Honeyman. And then all he needs is one extra caution to get back on the lead lap. At least he probably won't win, but he can salvage a finish. That's all I want. Just for my fantasy league, I'm leading my Xfinity championship by over 100 points.
Oh.
The way it works, whatever driver you pick, you get that driver's points. Including cup drivers at Xfinity races. Like I calculate how many points they would have earned. Caution, caution.
There it is. This is the competition caution.
And there's the caution. This is the competition caution. NASCAR said they would throw right around lap 20 because we had no practice or qualifying here yesterday. So as we hit lap 20, we look at the fall off, and our ghost car helps us illustrate what it means over the long run here. This is what you were just talking about, Joey.
Again, this is what Superman looks like to me.
I mean, it's crazy. Look at the amount of distance. That's half the track so far we've watched. Look where the lap 2 is. I mean, he's going to be straightaway ahead just in one lap. That's what tires are worth at Darlington.
Great way of illustrating. I love this animation, guys.
Half a straightaway.
But still a lot. That's 3 or 4 laps, and you're all the way back to where you were. You say, well, why did you just pit all the time then? Well, you've only got 6 sets of tires, and we're going to see.
You know what? Byron might take the wave around here. I'm not sure.
He could. That would help.
When did he pit? 10 lap. God, the fall off is big though.
Byron says he thinks it was a slow leak in the tire.
No. Tough choice here. I mean, you only have to go, less than 20 laps here?
Yeah, but still.
Oh my God. Byron almost got one of his laps back.
I think he would have waved around. I guess he is getting a wave around, but he waved. He almost passed. Yeah.
It could only been one down. I think this is a good chance for Byron. I would take the risk personally. You got one of the best cars. You only have a few laps older tires, so I think it's worth the risk. Oh, slow stop for Chandler Smith.
Yeah. Well, so for Custer, he's got a left tire coming out. Over 20-second pit stop.
Slow stop for Dinger. She's a lot of guys with slow stops, and we
Hill takes the lead. Allgaier, then Mayer.
Are you kidding me? We let the bitch.
Allmendinger, Chandler Smith, Kligerman, Love, Almirola, Jones. Custer
You had one job,
the
everyone.
Top 10 with that one. Good thing Molten Rage.
Ford's bad luck continues.
I didn't even think about that.
Oh, man.
If it wasn't for shit luck, they'd have no luck at all. Same with Jamie Chadwick. All right, so Fireball, I mentioned this earlier in my stream. Today, it's the 6 hours of Spa today. There was a really long red flag due to having to repair a barrier. So they decided, screw it, we're extending the race by the length of the red flag. So I consider that going into overtime.
Wait, it was at Spa?
Yeah, 6 hours of Spa for World Endurance Championship.
Oh yeah, I saw that. The left side of the car was completely destroyed.
Yeah, but it was the barrier they were concerned about. But they actually extended the race to 7 hours and 40 minutes. The Hertz Team Jota leads. Okay.
Just stop the clock and just for the barrier. Did they do that or
they stopped the clock? Well, no, they don't stop a clock under red flag. It's a timed
that
race.
Doesn't seem right.
It's a timed race. It's not distance.
I feel bad for the person who was leading at the 6 hour mark.
I believe it was the 6th car. They're in second place right now. Callum Eilot is currently leading in the number 12 Hertz Team Jodo, I believe that counts as a privateer car because it's not factory based. They're a customer team. So Porsche, Penske. How's it? Oh shit! Iron Dames nearly lost it right there. Well, that was from the Toyota hypercar that ran into the Iron Dames. The Lamborghini that had been leading for much of the race. I think that might have packed in the right rear fender. No. And I also almost caused the 51 of Alessandro Pierguidi to run into Kobayashi.
What are you doing?
The Peugeot, one of the Peugeots into the pit.
We've done the cheers as we get ready for the restart to wrap up stage 1 after the competition function. And we go back to the
Oh, fucking Jimmy Neutron.
I'd prefer a different name.
Wait, what?
It's one of this is a quote I remember from the Brain episode.
Oh, the first episode I ever watched was the Pants episode, I think.
I mean, I didn't watch Jimmy Neutron as a child. I just remember
Did you at least see the Jimmy Timmy? The Jimmy Timmy
Oh god,
Power
that
Hour?
was a fever dream. I didn't watch Nickelodeon until I was in my double digits, though.
But that crossover was everything.
As I've heard.
And I can't believe it's already 20 years old. Goddamn. Anyway, we're about to go back green here.
All right, let's do it.
20 to go in stage 1.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Allgaier. Come on.
They're bumping and banging.
Inside, hit him.
Not clear yet. Oh, he got it. Allgaier to the lead.
Let's go.
He's won the spring race twice in the last 3 years.
Ford ain't the only one with bad luck this season. Allgaier, he's had his share of bad luck this season.
Phoenix. We were watching that together.
Phoenix, Dover.
Yep.
Justin started 7th, and we saw him passing cars. Instead of working his way up to the front, now he's got the lead. I'm curious to see what he's got here, guys.
Okay, Deegan was up 9 spots.
Byron got one of his laps back.
Yeah, so he's only 2 down.
Probably was getting the other 2. He might, depending on how fast everyone else runs this leg, he might get one if no one else gets a lap down.
If he gets an early, if someone spins out in here before the stage end and we go back green, he'll be back on the lead lap for stage 2.
He'll definitely be back on the lead lap. Nemechek, I guess he had the 26 is
power steering issue for the 26.
Yeah, so both Cup drivers having problems.
Come on, Creed. Come on. AJ's just, I think he's going to get by. Oh!
This is where you don't want to be on the outside off of turn 2, Joey. Oh, it gets tight right there.
Oh!
And here comes Chandler Smith shooting down the inside. But not able to get past either of them. But they're 3 wide.
Or he might get past
3.
Oh, they're still 3 wide.
Man, I didn't think that was sustainable. Chandler Smith didn't get
Creed
past either of them.
might get the momentum
Kligerman.
here. Kligerman says thank you very much. We can get the pass here. Oh, Creed. Oh, sideways, he's clear.
Yeah. And here comes Alvarola doing the same thing that Chandler tried. At least he got past Kligerman.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, no, he almost got past Chandler.
All 4 JGR cars in the top 10. They're looking fine right now.
Taylor Gray, yeah, he got up there too. Pit stops getting
What are the
ready
chances they get
at a Spa?
Mm. If Truex retires, I think Chandler Smith gets the 19.
Corey Heim will. Oh, we got a tire problem on Clements, but he got on the pit road. Oh, wait, he's gonna get the free pass then.
No, hold up. Let's see how many laps does he go down. If he can get by, if Byron can get leapfrog Clements, he'll be in good position here.
He's gotten at least one down.
He's working his way inside the top 15 around Carson Quapple. 13 to go, stage 1. Allgaier, Hill, Mayer, Prix, and
Oh, Byron passed him. Hey,
okay.
Mama, rock me. Rock me, mama, like a wind and a rain. Rock me, mama, like a southback train. Hey, mama, rock me.
I've never been big on country music.
Me neither.
My whole family loves it, but like for some reason I've just never gotten like the love for it.
Oh my god, I'd hear it so much so I got sick of it.
Like there's some I'll listen to, like Blake Shelton, like he's good, but like other than like a few other artists, like I'm not a big fan of it.
It's the year's biggest selection of Kubota tractors, zero-turn mowers, and utility vehicles, including the #1 selling compact tractor in the USA. Plus the year's best deals, like 0% APR for 84 months or up to $3,300 off select compact tractors. Orange goes all day. Sales ending soon. Visit your local dealer today. Find your nearest dealer at KubotaOrangeDays.com.
They're all coming?
Those who are still with us, yes.
What's this?
Your wings.
Light them up.
Gentlemen, it's a beautiful day to fly.
There's Quapple battling with Mayer and Custer. Custer, he's at 17th place? Damn.
Where'd he start on the restarts?
I don't remember. I knew he had a crappy pit stop.
I think it got that. I don't think it was going to be that bad. It's going to be close between Honeyman and Allgaier to whether or not he stays on the lead lap.
3 wide, Sammy Smith, Quapple, and Custer. Oh my god. And Alfredo right behind him. Oh man, Quapple loose down the straightaway.
Oh, 3 wide. Who does Alfredo help?
There's like 5
still
cars
3
under
wide.
a blanket at Darlington.
Oh, wait, he was down to 30th? Wait, Custer was...
That shows you how bad his pit stop was.
God damn.
He's trying to get around it. Oh, that's Honeycutt.
Oh my goodness, who is that? Oh, we were almost 4 wide for a second.
Making his first start here, trying to make a big move into turn 3. 91 Kyle Weatherman looking good. That looked a lot like the 16. It's a throwback car. Yes, they do.
Hey, Ginsburg got a cool car. He's got the Marcus Ambrose throwback.
That's right.
Car, so definitely cool in there as well.
Well, you got to give credit to
51's in the garage.
All right.
another Kyle Weatherman move through the middle.
Oh, look at Weatherman. Damn, what a pass. That was pretty good.
On Custer or?
Weatherman.
It's just he just made the pass on Custer. And there comes Brendan Poole and trying to make a move. Jeff Burton, oh, he's going to try and make a move on Poole.
There's just some great racing through the field right now. And, you know, we said, look how fast Cole is there. He can be patient and, you know, wait for the runs to come to him at the right time.
Ooh, Quapple loose.
Woo!
Carson Bob got really loose off the turn 2 right in front of Cole Custer. Nice save for him.
And Cole's just being disciplined down on that line. Crossing that seam was a pretty good banking
6 to go on the stage.
So you gotta always kind of do it slow. Bring it down a little bit easy before you break the back of the car loose. And then he's gonna try to roll through the bottom here in 1 and 2. He's gonna get set. And he's gonna try to
I don't think Honeyman's going to be able to stay on the lead lap at this rate. It's going to be close, though.
I think he will. Lead lap's about 8 seconds away. 8. It's about okay. 7 seconds from being lapped or so. We've got 5
laps to go. Last lap was a 33.4.
Oh.
32.2. It's going to be so close. Whether he laps him or not, it's going to be within a second.
Trying to get past Sheldon Creed. This is for 7th place.
Can't do it.
4 to go.
On this, or can he? Side by side.
Got it. This might actually, he might actually get lapped. Suck.
I think so. 27.2 forward laps. It's gonna be wow. It's gonna be really close. I can't call it from here.
29 seconds back, 3 to go. Coming to 2 to go.
I got 28.5 on my.
Yeah, I'm going by the leaderboard on the screen.
Oh, I'm just going by my phone.
Two to go.
There's a number of drivers top 10 in points that haven't had unbelievable seasons, crashed out, maybe had some issues in the final stage, but because they've collected stage points, they've got themselves in a playoff position as we head toward the middle part.
29.9.
Yeah, I saw that.
Lap is, I think, is 32. It's 32 seconds.
You know what? Laps to go though.
You know what? I think Honeyman's gonna do it. I think he's gonna stay on the lead lap.
Here we go. It's into the last lap of the stage.
There he is. He's not gonna catch him.
Half a straightaway, yeah.
You're gonna be good.
Wow. Yeah. My points might be secure. I still need a second caution.
I think you're gonna get it. You're gonna get it.
All right. Allgaier's gotten his season jolted with wins at this track before, and he's going to start the day off right with a stage win, with the Brent throwback taking the green and checkered flag. Allgaier first, Hill second, Mayer third. Wow. Allmendinger fourth, Kligerman fifth, Chandler Smith sixth, Almirola seventh, Love eighth, Herbst ninth, Creed 10th. And Byron gets the free pass. All right, now we go to commercial.
Well, Byron's kind of back in the game now. He needs one more caution, though.
Yeah, one more caution. All right, 36 minutes left at Spa, and the Toyota team leads. Sorry, they do not. The Hertz team, Toyota team leads. And one of my personal, I think, ugliest schemes or liveries. Liveries for World Endurance Championship. In my opinion, the best looking hypercar is. Do you watch World Endurance Championship?
The WEC?
Yeah, WEC.
Not much, no. No, I don't watch it.
Right. Yeah, I'll put a picture of the hypercar for Ferrari.
They're just returning the favor.
Okay, the hypercars in general, but I mean, the Ferrari just looks really good.
Ooh, that looks fresh.
Yeah, I mean that it's their sister team AF Corse, also, which is their normal. That was the team that before Ferrari itself got in. They were the factory. AF Corse is the factory Ferrari team for LMP2 and LMGT3. But I'll put a picture of the. It's basically kind of an it's an inverted paint scheme, kind of.
It's good.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're still under caution. Okay, Vista AF Corse is actually leading the field right now in LMGT3. Though I think their Ferraris are. I'll put a picture of what that looks like, but I think it's a pretty ugly looking car. Let me find it.
Even if Byron doesn't get like the early caution he needs and he's still a lap down in stage 3, it's not over for him because they'll cycle back and all he has to do is just wait for another caution. He has to beat the first car lap down.
Well,
like I don't see him like going like another lap down.
He won't go lap down. It's about he needs a caution to come out at the right time. Anyway, that's what the.
Oh, Ellis is on.
I don't like the way that I don't like gray cars like that.
That's not terrible.
I mean,
silver and red, it's not that bad of a color combination.
I guess. Better ones I like. Okay, wait, no, Hertz, I think, is good on energy.
You probably just heard some feelings with that.
I probably did, but
you get Twitter
makes fun of me all the time, okay? That one actually more realistic.
Pit stops into stage 1, Reed.
Evans and Mayer continuing to have a good run right now. Biggest issue, though, is he is loose in turns 1 and 2, but too tight in turn 4. Can be any looser in 1 and 2, so they're debating how they're going to fix that if they want to take a little bit of their ability in 1 and 2 away. And the 81 standard says right now has got his car turn a little bit better. It's finally working off the right rear like he wants it, but the front's still not quite good enough. Got from 7 of Justin Allgaier fired up type and lost grip towards the end of that run. They're going to make
Season stop for Mayer. Smith with a messed up. Watch Austin Hill. I'm worried about him.
Hill, Allgaier, Mayer, Kligerman, Allmendinger, Love, Almirola, Chandler Smith, Herbst, Creed.
God damn it.
Drops back to 5th. Get lined up for stage 2. It was that close coming off. 21 strong on the pit lane. He'll be in control.
Pit road merchant at the moment.
If advanced lung cancer.
Are you gonna watch the IndyCar race too?
Is it on Peacock or NBC?
NBC.
I
mean, it'll also be
fuck
on
it, why not?
I mean, if
I have 2 TVs. I have two TVs where I am right now, so I'll turn on the second one. Alrighty, where's YouTube TV?
Oh, it's not on yet. It's at 3:30.
Shit.
What?
I'll just turn it off then.
Yeah.
Oh god damn! I just turned off my TV.
That happens. Pre-race starts at 3, which I find weird. They advertise the start time as the pre-race, but which is always a half hour beforehand. You're like, why?
Two cars penalized on pit road, Nemechek and Ellis.
Ah, thanks for the update. No, shouldn't Byron have a lap back? Another one. See. Oh, Ward. Engine change. I see.
Enjoy it. And they put the full shot up of me.
It seemed like it was more fun of you, for sure.
This is highly controversial. We still love you. Yeah, still love you. You should love me more. I've given you material.
All right. The fan favorite Xfinity Series paint scheme for this year is Brendan Poole's Kyle Petty Hot Wheels car, which I disagree. I think it should have been Van Gisbergen's car.
Oh my, who's smoking crack at the fans?
It's not a bad car. I just like Ambrose's better. I mean,
It looks perfect.
I know. There are too many good ones.
Alrighty, let's get stage 2 underway. Watch out for Byron. Oh, he's still a lap down.
He's got a lap. Yeah, he's 1 down. All right, green again at Darlington. Hill and Allgaier leading the field. Allgaier's got a great run on the outside lane.
Oh, can he
Clear.
stay with them?
That was fast.
Oh my God! Yes! Pit road merchant.
And there's Mayer.
Come on, Mayer. Come on, Mayer.
For 7, Jesse Love figuring out Darlington. Brandon Jones has won here in the 9 racing Herbst for position.
Whoa! Almost got in there. Or did get into Herbst. Oh, man, almost came down on Chandler.
That was close. I don't know, though. Oh!
That was so close.
Oh, don't come down.
I wish he did, but for my own selfish reasons. That and another 4 getting taken out would have been hilarious.
Don't take the name Terrible Herbst literally. Oh, battle for the lead heating up.
Yep.
Oh shit, side by side.
Allgaier stays ahead. There's Custer and Coapel and Creed and Almirola. No, MC, excuse me, not Almirola.
Had the problem on the pit lane. He's 14th right now. Let's go to Josh.
Let's get an update on the 48 of Parker Klugerman.
Held to the inside of the 7. This is for the lead. Not able to get it.
Oh.
This 48 car does look really strong today. He's going to run better than 12th unless something happens. But this battle for the lead has not lightened up at all.
Doesn't look quite as strong here. Maybe he's saving his tires a little bit, Joey, knowing this is going to be a long run. It'll be interesting to see here as we run.
I feel like last
3 cars, should have been 4 cars under a blanket press for this lead.
Here comes the dinger.
continued. Allgaier started to create some separation toward the end of the stage. We'll see if he can do the same here. And no right old Sam Mayer in the 1. He looks good.
So the 21 looks like he's just turning a little bit better, which is an advantage at the start of the run. Generally not an advantage at the end of the run.
Yeah, when I look at these 3 cars here, it's hard for me not to say right now that Mayer is the
31 have a run off the back stretch?
Jobs Williams P31.
Of course, he's having one of those. He has the most schizophrenic days ever. One minute he's down, the next he's up. You go up, you go down, you go up, you go down. This is down, and that's.
I just don't know what to think of him anymore.
That's
like,
a reference to Alvin Long from MasterChef Canada when he said that to comparing a performance to a roller coaster.
I just don't know what to make of Williams anymore. And one week he's just a midfielder, the next week he's just dog shit.
He's got 30th. That's something. Not sure what that something is.
I need one of these bubble drivers to have a bad day because I want it to see SVG in the playoffs. Then again, some road courses are coming up.
This year. And the announcement came after that run at Dover. They've added 6 races. The first of those here, new sponsor on board, so everything working in the right direction for young Carson Flocker. It's working well for his teammate, too. Justin Allgaier is your race leader. Middle portion of stage 2 at Darlington.
Gordon Ramsay looks for his next food star. Entrepreneurs are fighting for a $250,000 prize. But this time, he faces his biggest rival.
God damn it! I overslept again.
Is that? Oh, is that Molten Rager Classic?
Yeah, it's Molten.
Well,
Sorry,
you missed Custer's really crappy pit stop and send him back to 30th.
I know. I see. Custer's not in the lead anymore. Gosh dang it! I already gave up on Ford even trying to win a race because they don't want to win.
Oh, wonderful. Peyronie's disease commercial. That's what I wanted to see.
Let's just stick to letting Dave know how much he can save when he bundles his home or auto with his solar RV. Wait, I thought cheating.
Wait, what happened to Jeremy Clements? Why is he off?
He's in the garage. Mechanical issue.
Oh, poor guy. Man, these 2 years have not been kind for Jeremy Clements.
He has a win at Daytona. He's fine.
That's the one good thing about the past 3 years is that win. But since 2021, he really has not been the same. I just don't know what happened. Oh wait, I'm guessing you guys can hear my TV, isn't it? Gosh dang it. I keep forgetting I have it out that loud for some odd reason.
Only broadcast in 2 weeks. Brad Keselowski in the studio. Cindric in the studio. And Logano at the track being the main play-by-play. Blaney as an analyst and Jones as an analyst. Okay. Hocevar as pit reporter. Josh Berry as pit reporter.
This is the first time in a long time, I believe, that Eric Almirola won't be a part of it. Actually, no, he'd probably be a Fox play-by-play, if I'm right. Not Fox, the Fox studio, if he's not racing. That one's the interesting one. I'm surprised they picked Josh Berry, not someone like Chase Briscoe. Okay, is everyone just stuck? Because no one is making a pass. It's been like this for like the past 10 laps.
And tires.
Yeah, I'm guessing everyone's just playing it safe because no one wants to make a move.
Yeah, the free pass is not coming for Byron, I don't think. At least not this time.
It's whatever.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. The last time someone made a pass, it was Quaffle passing Custer.
Vegas Bergen just passed for 20th, I think.
Has he? I'm probably delayed because I still see Poole in the top 20. I'm surprised at the lack of lapping that's happening.
They can make it to the end, right? Of stage 2?
Yeah. Right now, I'm surprised. Like, the leaders have not.
To lap. Well, 30 plus it takes excess of 30 seconds to lap.
Ellis is 2 laps down.
Wait, what? What happened there?
Must have had an issue. Must have gone to pit road with an issue.
Yeah, I must have an issue because I just saw him. He randomly dropped.
He lost
Hey, Adam, do you guys think about her again?
It's like
hey, there we go. A fight for a position. Finally, someone wants to fight. Never mind. Because if you do that,
it almost feels like dirty air is a problem. Except it's present.
Egan, pass Williams. Please pass Williams.
Oh, just don't. Just keep your car clean. Don't try to go aggressive.
My thing says
his tires are dead.
My thing says she's ahead of him. Never mind.
Actually, does he have damage? The front is a little damaged. Unless it's just my eyes.
I don't see anything. Oh, 88's in the wall.
Who?
88.
I didn't even see that.
Oh, I'm delayed.
Honeyman just went a lap down, so.
Oh, he is. Yeah,
free
he
pass.
did hit the wall. It's a replay. I'm surprised he's still in front of Custerton.
Yeah, Darlington
I guess
stripes.
it's not that bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, he finally fights for position, and he did it again. Very surprised. Carson Quaffle has actually been pretty good.
Well, he nearly won Dover and should have won Dover.
Yeah, but the stupid caution thing happened.
Well, we had a Truex win, so it was nice.
I still haven't seen the replay because I've heard people say Truex kind of got into, I forgot who it was. I think it was Jesse Love. Like people, heard people getting mad at
Love.
Garrett
I think
Smith goes a lap down.
which I don't understand. If he did, that's kind of stupid. Like,
excuse me. Oof.
oh, what's going on here? Oh, wait, we're finally laughing, people. Fantastic. That was a lot of stuff on the radio. The 43's out of the race. Downshift is destroyed.
Ah.
Wah, wah.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, like Alice reported in the car, drive shift is gone. That's what they said.
All right.
Okay, Refloff and Custer are fighting for position. My gosh, why did I oversleep? I missed stage 1 because in half of stage 2, all because I thought maybe I could wait.
Apparently earlier, Fox, way earlier, Fox, when they're showing Perkins throwback, they showed the wrong car to what it was going back to. Well, that's embarrassing.
This race,
really
the truck race is way better than the Xfinity race at this point.
Yeah, at least there's been passing. I'm sorry, right now, this is really bad that there's barely any passing happening. And it's Darlington. Darlington usually has a lot of passing. Where's the passing at? The only time I see a passing is because someone decides to make a mistake and get into the wall, which isn't always Darlington. Also, why are we in commercials with 5 laps to go in a stage, Fox?
It's 9 laps to go.
9 laps to go, but still, come on. They can't wait for the stage to end.
Like I said in my race hub video, give the network to give NASCAR to a network who will actually give a shit.
Like, at least NBC wouldn't do this, or at least make it a side-by-side, not full screen. Only a few times I've seen NBC do this.
Dawson Cram a lap down now.
I mean, that's not surprising. It's Dawson Cram. Which, fun fact, Dawson Cram still has the least. This is a sad fact that Dawson Cram still is the least points gain of all, quote, full-time drivers. And he has gained less points than Garrett Smithley, who is not even full-time. Yeah, I don't know why Dawson Cram is still in the full-time car.
Because he can be.
Yeah. At this point, if I'm JD, just get rid of Dawson Cram and put someone incompetent, someone competent who's going to at least try to gain points.
Liggerman has been having a pretty damn good day. He could probably play spoiler in this win.
He could. If anyone can catch up to anybody. This has been a kind of bland race.
It really has. Like I said, there's very
3
little
out of 10.
passing.
3 out of 10 race, to be honest. Like, this is,
It's
like, bad.
It's a very unusually boring.
It's uneventful.
Unusually boring. We call it Darlington race.
Like, a caution would at least spice it up.
Yeah, why is there a lack of passing? Come on, it's Darlington, guys.
It's separation.
How do you do
Chad
this,
Fincham goes
Darlington?
a lap down.
Who went a lap down?
Chad Fincham.
Fincham. Okay, so now only the top 30 are on our lap, on the lead lap.
William Byron, I'm surprised Byron hasn't caught some of these lap down cars.
Where is he right now?
He's 36, but they started on the lead lap for the last run. He didn't. So he's got to run a lap. He's got a lap.
Oh
down.
my God, Kligerman got third. Holy shit.
Oh, Brandon Jones is finally being good again. Gosh.
Yeah, he's probably gonna lose his ride still.
He has a sponsorship. He probably won't. I hate saying that, but it's sponsorship. Well, Dustin Crim really screwed over Mayer there. Did we sell a soul to the devil? Come on.
Clements is out of the garage.
Why is he, at this point, if I'm Clements, why are you coming back out? It's like, you're not going to gain position.
He could pass Ryan Ellis. He could pass Ryan Ellis.
Yeah, that's really the only thing you're going to gain. That's like the only thing he's going to gain unless everyone else wrecks out.
Kligerman has a great long run car. He's been able to pull away from Mayer. Coming to white flag here.
Yeah.
Allmannier's got a run on Almirola.
He does it. No, he doesn't. Last lap on the stage.
I say this is honestly, it's been a bad race. Someone says it's not been a bad race.
How? How can anyone say this has not been a bad race? Look, like now there's finally something happening.
Kligerman winning would make it up. Winning it all up.
Finish line. It'll be Allgaier sweeping the stages here at Darlington. Hill second, Kligerman third, Mayer fourth, Almirola fifth, Allmendinger sixth, Love seventh, Jones eighth, Herbst ninth, and Chandler Smith in 10th. Okay.
This has easily been the worst that Cole Custer's ever driven this year. And it's not even his fault. It's just he had a slow stop that cost him a pretty good run right now. I mean, it's only stage 2. I'm not gonna. So anything can happen. He could still get somehow a top 5, top 10 with a car that can't even stay inside the top 15. I mean, I will say that's been someone who's having, honestly, an underrated season. He hasn't won, but he's second in points. That's pretty good.
What did he say?
Also, how is Allgaier going to lose this race now? Because it's going to probably happen. Like this year, Allgaier just seemed like he can't win because he gets something stupid gets in his way.
Denny Hamlin of the Xfinity Series. You'll love to see it.
I respect Allgaier. Just, man, can he just win something this year? Like, I mean it. Like, can he just win something without something stupid
Something's always going to go wrong. Something's always going to go wrong.
He should have won Phoenix. He really should have won Phoenix, but he got wrecked. He got basically a tire down.
5 minutes left.
Yeah.
Spa. It looks like the leading Teams in LMGT3 are running really low on energy, so that'll be interesting. Iron Lynx currently leads. They're the male equivalent of Iron Dames. They run the Lambo.
Yeah.
Like,
Like,
kinds of
how do you
contact
have...
with Manti Pure Racing and Iron Dames?
I'm never gonna understand. How do you have a tire go down on the final 5 laps? I feel so bad for Allgaier though, like at Phoenix. That was so bad. That was such bad luck.
Hertz Team Jota currently in the lead by it looks like a good amount. They probably have enough energy to make it to the end. I think that would make them the first privateer team to win a a World Endurance Championship race. Toyota, the 7 has a 5-second time penalty. I just need a confirmation.
Waiting for the ad to end, please. And gosh dang it. The perfect real company creates delivering into like a rare gas. They don't even tackle. They do with them. And Blackstone.
Did I miss pit stops happening?
The stops are I can't see anything because the ads are still in the way.
I haven't.
We look at our stage points for the day. Allgaier obviously gets 20 with the sweep. Great day for Austin Hill.
Oh, Iron Lynx pits. They don't think they have enough to get it. Or no, they don't. They don't pit. I thought that was the pit lane. It wasn't.
I'd say he's having a good time. He told us earlier in the race, like you said, that this was not his favorite track.
Ooh, sorry about that.
Okay, pit crew. Please don't screw up like last time and drop Custer all the way to the top.
Merchants incoming.
I swear, if the pit road crew screws over Custer again, I'm gonna get mad. Please don't. Justin Otter's gonna have a good time. Oh God, Brad, you just jinxed him, didn't you?
Wait, is that Byron?
Oh, where? It's probably stayed out.
Byron stayed out.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
All the lap cars stay out. Then they pit after the leaders. This is not a new phenomenon.
Oh, I thought he was going for the wave around. Like, what are you doing?
No.
It'll be funny if he. What would be funny if he actually does stay out? Like he never pits. That would be funny.
Good stop for Mayer. Oh, that was such a good pit stop for. Oh no.
What happened?
What?
Allgaier,
Hill.
Almirola, Mayer, Jones, Herbst, Love, Schiller Smith, Kligerman.
Almirola up 2. Kligerman, the big loser in that.
Last lap at Jota, at Spa. Looking at our first privateer win, potentially first privateer win in the hypercar class. Coming out to El Rouge.
Wait, did Custer gain any positions? Tell me he did not. They screwed him over, didn't they? Oh wait, no, this is just only the guys who came in the top 10.
Iron Lynx pulls onto pit road. They're not gonna. Iron Lynx not going to pull out the win here.
Wait, so how does the pit road thing? Because does the leaderboard only score the top 10 who were on the track?
Battle for LMGT3 is within half a second. It's the 2 Manti cars, EMA and Pure Racing. Manti, okay.
They run as separate teams. They're not going to keep station if they don't have to.
I think technically they count as separate teams, but they run under the Man-Thigh the Man-Thigh banner. Pure Racing already won a race. That was at Qatar. Here comes the 91, trying to make a move to the inside. The EMA Porsche gonna take the lead on the final lap.
Oh, fuel can.
I'm talking about the 6 hours of Spa. Ooh, man. But it won't be the other one that they're thinking of. It's a 14-second lead for the number 12. And while his IndyCar ride he took for the first couple races is being piloted by Teo Porcher, Callum Ilott will bring Hertz Team Joda to their first victory in Hypercar.
Hey,
he wins the 6 hours of Spa-Francorchamps.
I gotta go. I'll be right back, hopefully.
Okay.
All right, see ya.
But yeah, I was going to say, like, but yes, I guess Taylor Smith's crew didn't have a good eye. Decided to kill their gas can. I don't know.
So it's going to be a Porsche sweep. Oh, Manti Pure RX might run out of gas. Energy. They're at 1%. It's a 0.
Now let's hope that's not an issue post-race, or no energy left. Let's hope that's not an issue post-race. But it is Manti EMA who claimed their first win, the first win, and the first.
Manti wins at Spa. Manti EMA.
Iron Lynx will be third, and I Am Dames in fourth. Well done, my friend. Well done.
Alright, now we wait for the race to get started.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for these ads to end. Gosh dang.
He traded the post and tool 6,000 square foot automotive lab and become a top-notch auto tech. Don't find it as needed to be urged to work with your hands and you can see your 600 plus in tool spare. Flexible schedule? Check. Job placement? Check. Engine light on? Okay, you get it. You can figure out your job in the dust. Let's go. Check us out at
Chandler Smith to the rear for removing equipment.
All right, here we go. Restarting for the final 50 laps or 49 laps here at Darlington.
Baseball bat with bad guys. That's you think baseball? Well,
I swear, please.
Hi, everyone. Joao Pedro Reese. Obviously, you're talking about Indy NXT. I'm sorry I didn't see that before. Haraz Haikal. If they were asking for Indy NXT, it would have been on Peacock Premium. This current race for Darlington is on FS1. All right.
Please have a good restart, and we have. Actually, maybe
Brandon
I
Jones
don't
holding
know.
on to 5th, and Hertz on the 6th as Love was trying to make a move on both of them.
Parker, what are you doing? What? He's not going. What the? He didn't even get going on the restart.
Chill,
Gosh
man,
dang it.
chill.
Custer just...
Chill.
I know. I'm just... Sorry, I get a little pee when I see that. Like...
Pull back around the earth, like side ground, and then I don't know. That's not the best talking about
Hill versus Allgaier. Who's gonna win? Oh, this is gonna be a weird. Please, Hill, don't. I would kill for an Allgaier win more than the Hill.
The last class. This you are not to do it. Pressure just down there for a little bit. You have to yourself got over the straight there. And then towards the end of the run, all you know is that you're going to go back in a little bit.
Hill's not letting Allgaier get away. Oh, Deegan, big damage.
Wait, what happened?
The entire left rear of the car is destroyed, and that gives Byron his free pass. Well, yeah, I mean that. The left rear of the car is just gone. Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
That is whack. Man.
Oh wow, yeah. What the? Yeah, that car's completely killed. You're not unless they have a lot of tape to somehow tape in the fuel thing. That's the problem why they're probably going to DNF because of the fuel. They would have to tape up things to connect the fuel to the what do they call it? The connector to the fuel cans. I forgot what they call it.
I mean, you have something out of that. That tire up some sorts of not that they typically don't see less your tire failures and that part.
You can't lose it. That's the thing I don't know. Wait, what? Why? It's only been like, was it 10 laps?
Because
on green?
All the other cars were slow that got lapped. He passed all of them.
You're gonna need them. They're gonna win.
No, I would not put on tires right now. I would wait till like a few more laps.
He's got nothing to lose, especially if there's another caution.
The only guys I see it doing that would be the guys in the back, because I don't see guys in the front, like the top 15 pitting wear new tires. Oh my gosh, what the? I hate to say it, but Byron's car looks like it has blood on it.
I know, I saw it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, what the heck? Hey, is Fireball actually still here because he's tweeting on Twitter?
It sounds like sarcasm, but it's not. No, it's not. Like, the paper is not open this time. They've got a little bit more time to think about this tough decision. If they do this, they'll be with 40 laps. Run off 3-4 laps. But that's the look of the base that they're really used to. This is that it's going to be great after all year. Let's go back and go. All kinds of leading really has acted on it at all. But it ran. And then all guys, if they're not concerned about it, it's a lot. That's just one of the Atlanta comes to mind. I think it's many wild things happening in big cities.
Oh, Mappa does finally in the top 20. Good for him.
Where does that fit into the equation when you talk about managing your strategy?
Oh, that's like that.
No, there's a tech.
Really surprised by this. This actually works out in the leader's favor. You know, you would be concerned if it was the top 5 on back pitting. But since his one car so far back,
Yeah.
even with his speed advantage, he's going to be pitting. It's going to be really hard for him to try to stay everybody. Jim Parker said yes, thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm about to say. Wait, he's Joey's surprised? Like, yeah, a lot of them is going to stay out. What do you think? They're going to risk losing track position for new tires?
Yeah.
We've seen what happens when you do that. You're stuck in the top 15, can't move up anything. I'm actually surprised anyone pitted. Because I would have kept the track position, I'm going to be honest.
With my psoriatic arthritis symptoms. But just okay isn't okay.
Don't start.
If you put a symptom after a CNS blocker like generic or Rinvoq, Rinvoq can switch off and need help. Rinvoq is a one-daily pill that can rapidly relieve symptoms as well as already give up. Relieve the heat and stop for the drug act. And in PSF, it needs to be all negative.
So, promoting the ability to fight infections, including TB, serious infections and blood clots, some fatal cancers, including lymphoma and skin, heart attack, stroke, and GI cares occur. People 50 and older with a heart disease risk factor have an increased risk of death. Serious allergic reactions that occur. Tell your doctor if you are informing on the right. Sound well?
Rheumatologist or Rinvoq.
And take that with joy.
Can help you save.
What a production, but the fraction of big brand prices, machine grade, and we're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high quality polarized shades for a reasonable price, and we personally replace shades if lost or broken. So far, we've wrapped up over 300,000 5-star reviews.
All right. We're now gotten to the point where IndyCar pre-race has started. I'm going to follow that on Peacock. The race itself will be on NBC. Really? You mean even more than when the time they didn't qualify for the Indy 500 a year after they dominated it? Yeah, I don't know. Or even the 1994 fiasco with their engine being suspected of being highly illegal. What happened to Allmendinger? He's upset.
Yeah, I don't know. Apparently, I can't see because I'm in ad break, but apparently there's like they're going inside the car, like someone's inside the car because I think some mechanical issue or something happening. Finally, I'm off ad break.
The master key is stuck.
Man, college racing is hooked. Like now, even AJ is kind of struggling with this team.
So this could be an interesting choose here and restart. The 7 we've talked about before, the outside lane.
That actually sucks.
Easier to spin
I thought AJ would be a championship contender when he came back, and he's been not a championship contender. And it's not been his fault. It's been the team. I'm not blaming him. Like, it's
All
not
right, we're
been his
going green
fault.
again at Darlington. 39 to go. It's still Allgaier and Hill up front. Field backs up wide a bit. Oh, man. Riley Herbst just stacked up the outside lane. Oh, man, we got a car slipping back even more. Oh, man, big slot. Oh, what car is that?
On the hill has the lady who gained the lead of the one.
Who was that?
Oh, it wasn't. No, it wasn't Riley Herbst's fault. That was Jones.
Which car?
Jones literally stacked up.
Allmendinger back on track.
Yeah, no,
down.
you can't blame
Plus.
Riley Herbst for that. That was Brennan Jones's dumbass. What was he doing? He basically broke checked Riley Herbst for no reason. That annoys me. Really, Jones?
I guess what's the fake? Dude, chill out, please, chill. Oh, it's Taylor Gray who fell back on the restart.
Oh, what's going on with Allmendinger? He's slow.
You got it. Were you not paying attention?
No,
he was having. Even you said he couldn't get the car to fire.
Okay, maybe they got it refiring or something.
Yeah, and then I guess they didn't. Custer up to 10th. Oh, battling for 10th on Creed.
At least I got that.
They can get in when they get off of turn 4 or even turn 2, and all the momentum.
Now they're battling with Jeb.
Oh, that's a fierce battle for Tim. Yeah, Custer can't go back and he has to fight because he has too much of a run.
What the hell is that? William Byron now entered the top 20.
Clearman's back.
Yep, he pit for tires, so he's been working his way through right now up to 13.
Tires actually do something.
Up to 12. Well, Kligerman up to 12. Custer in 9th.
Oh gosh. What's the name? Pree's gonna wreck himself eventually if he keeps doing that.
My TV
We're gonna pass. Yeah, we're gonna pass Jeb without a problem. Jeb's been kind of fading.
There goes Kligerman going for a 2-for-1 deal. Or no, not a 2-for-1 deal. It's a 1 deal. But or maybe it was 2-for-1. But Kligerman's up to 10th. Ooh! Well, Creed almost did wreck himself. And here comes Sammy Smith.
Yeah.
That was Creed nearly wrecked.
Oh my gosh, Creed, stop! Oh yeah, Creed's gonna die. I'm sorry, Creed. I mean, like wreck-wise, like he's gonna get wrecked. He's driving like a madman.
17th now. We got by Weatherman, and there's a couple lined up in a row.
Allmendinger is in the garage, so he's probably going to be done for today.
There's he past Quapple, gonna pass Alfredo. He's got Jeb up ahead of him.
Finally there before the race. He can third leader his way back up to the field. Remember, he had that flat race for Tiger City. The race, he just came back down, back to one, down back up that lead lap, and he starts making round that.
Weatherman up to 9th.
And if you think of it, technically William Byron's car's a throwback, even though it's just a primary scheme now.
I know. Yeah. They're not running it as one, so I neglected to mention it at the start. All right, battle for second. Almirola to the outside of Austin Hill. That's Hill not letting him go just yet. And there's Mayer coming along. This is a three-way battle for second place. Hill on the low line. He's going to lose second place. There comes Mayer. He's going to pull to the inside. And he's going to get P3 from Hill.
Yeah, I've been impressed with Jesse Love this year. Like, I was expecting him to struggle because of the lack of experience, but he's been impressive.
Exactly. Yep, the win at Talladega and led a lot of laps at Atlanta and Daytona.
Yeah.
So I would like to see him win on a non-super speedway.
Yeah. I didn't even think he was going to win a race. Like I said, I thought he was going to struggle. Like, what's the name? Sheldon Creed did in 2022. Like, missed the playoffs, not really been that good. Like, I wasn't expecting him to immediately start leading a bunch of laps. And he's doing his job correctly as a rookie. Just,
Here comes
get your laps in.
This is for P6. Means he also must have passed Ryan C. Oh. Oh, he gets back to 10th now.
Oh, that's adorable. Oh. Anyways, Fox, can we go back to the track? Thank you. We didn't have to focus on Eric Almirola's kid for like almost a minute.
Caution.
There's certain eras in American history that define us. At this time, 3 minutes left.
Like I'm delayed, so I don't see the caution, but
So let's see who has this. Caution. Is it Retzloff? Oh yeah, Retzloff got his window net down.
Yeah, I'm gonna be.
That's unusual.
Okay, I gotta ask: is Sheldon Creed trying to let his teammate wreck him? Because he's racing Chandler like a madman.
Oh, we got two. And Kyle Sieg also spun.
Kyle Sieg? Oh, come on. Wait, what? Why is his window net down?
I have no idea.
Oh, I think I know what happened.
Wait,
I
Billy
think
Baloo Motorsports on the hood of the 28. That's a throwback.
I don't know if that's a coincidence.
I think I know what happened to Parker Lessoff. I think the window net came he didn't. I don't think he actually took it down himself. I think it fell down, and now he's stuck. Basically, like a Ryan Blaney, where just without Blaney actually taking it down. What's that incident? I forgot which one it was. Yeah, I see it. It came down on it all by itself.
Engine problem on the 31. I got a hood engine up.
Oh, that's why. I was going to say, I thought maybe the window net came down like itself. I think that's why Kyle C probably spun. Because of the oil.
Maybe.
Oh, that sucks.
You can get your driver out front, on the front row.
This is where I would pit because it is 23 laps to go. I think this is where you get your
I
tires.
expect everyone to pit.
Yeah, I'll be surprised if no one pits here. Seriously. Yeah.
So get out front. That power out of the early and out of that all the rain that they go, they had a great opportunity to go out, get down the box the mile, they make a good stop, and then back to like 10 and they hit the wall. All guys get down here, everybody else is this way. That's a main seat of the one car making gains on this car. This particular one thing does not need too much from where he is. Why if you bring up just a little bit so he doesn't get the speed and through the front and air double and
Allgaier, Mayer, Hill, Almirola, Custer, Herbst, Klickerman, Love, Jones, Creed.
I just want a good stop. Please give us a good stop, Custer's crew.
You're up to 5th now. Just chill.
Good. Oh, wow, that was close between teammates. I can know, and that wasn't really that close. It looked closer than it really was.
Fit right in. Join us at Toyota Racing.
This tiny home trend, not for me. Now this is more like it. The same goes for my footwear. So I went hands-free with wide fit Skechers slip-ins. Just step in and go without bending down or touching my shoes. Wide fit hands-free Skechers slip-ins.
Ooh, these new Little Caesars Crazy Pups are fun size, so you can eat them anywhere. Keep those hands at 10 and 2.
Enjoy Little Caesars Crazy Pups on the go for just $3.99.
Pizza,
Cold and smooth survival suits.
This is more like, this was my footwear, so I went hands-free.
The finishes here are outstanding. Yes, they are. And we are setting up for another one today. Some of these pictures over the last few years. This one was epic. 2020 fall race. Brandon Jones getting the win.
$50, but select battery lawnmower. Real deal. By George. Brad pulled us off the top. The reason this race is because the finish is doing all the time. They are getting set up for like. So back.
By the way, Molten Rage, like, you know, I can still hear your television.
Oh, sorry. I keep forgetting that. I thought my background audio gets muted for some odd reason. Sorry. But, man, there's been nothing to talk about. Just, dang. There we go. Finally, like, give us some good insight, Regan. All right.
Now, what's different on this restart is Sam Mayer is on the inside this time. He's been racing against Austin Hill on every single restart up to this point.
Yeah. Now this time, don't screw anything up or don't have bad luck, and you could, in the bang of the boo, you should be able to win the race all there. Holy crap, 100 laps? Dang. Jeez. Oh, no.
After the choose, Custer moves up to row 2 alongside Austin Hill. Almirola, who was up to second prior to the caution, lost a couple of positions on pit road. He'll have some ground to make up when we return to the green flag. They added that lap, so we'll have 17 to go when we get the restart.
Yeah, and something interesting, you know, Eric Almirola.
18 to go. So 17 to go when we restart.
Off of pit road, he chose the third lane on the outside, which means he was willing to give up a row to take the preferred lane up top.
Yeah, the bottom third place, Joey, the last few restarts has really struggled. And it's given up the spot even all the way to the top. Not just the 4th place, but even to the 6th place. So he must be taking that in account here.
Yeah, and that's always such a hard decision because what you hate doing so late in the race is giving up a row.
Yes.
So you're giving up a spot, and you don't really know exactly how this race is going to play out, and you're banking on passing them on the restart, but you're still giving up. Yep.
There's Allmendinger, 21 laps down.
It's sometimes the position you're put in to do that, as you saw AJ Allmendinger still rolling around fighting these electrical issues, I guess.
Yeah, to that point, last year, Byron won this race, the Cup Series race, this same time last year.
Thing fixed.
Yeah, I think so.
Moved up a couple rows, they're all wrecked. He got through. You never know, maybe we'll see something similar like that here today.
Yeah, I don't think they got that thing fixed. He's all the way back there.
Okay.
Building the tension. You know,
So restart with 16 to go then.
Teammates on the front row, and if I'm, Dale Jr., Kelly Earnhardt, I'm a little nervous right here.
Custer will restart in 4th.
Restart side by side with my 2 cars. Woo! Yeah. This is my favorite moment of the fun. This is a good racetrack for Junior Motorsports. Justin Allgaier has won here twice, delivered 2021 in spring, and then came back a year later and did it again. Both of his victories coming in the springtime. And if memory serves me right, both those seasons, Junior Motorsports got the sweep. Allgaier
Correct. Allgaier won spring. Gregson won the summer, a fall.
And if he wins today, it would be significant because look at the all-time wins list.
He tied Dale Jr.
And the boss man Dale Jr. at 24.
I see everything going on. I can't say. He'd be tied for 10th most all time. Second highest. Oh, it'd be tied for second highest among Xfinity regulars.
So there you go. You can still add to it.
3 Junior Motorsports Chevrolets in the top 10 for the restart. Brandon Jones joining this duo on the front row. He'll restart.
The command in opening ceremony is going on at Indy right now, so I'll probably cover that soon after. Here they come now. It'll be 16 laps to go. We're green at Darlington again. Mayer had a good run on that in the inside. But Allgaier is going to prevail. Dawson Hill trying to battle back on the high side.
We get teased middle of the corner every time on these restarts, and then off the 2, there goes the 7. And here comes the 21 for second. Austin Hill outside of Mayer.
Hill's going to get second, and here's Custer on the outside for third. Not yet, though.
Hey,
Side by
Custer's
side for
finally
second.
being competitive.
To the corner.
Yeah.
Now Hill's clear for second, and it's probably going to be clear for Custer to get third.
Yeah, I gotta see Mayer's. Oh god! Oh my gosh, Mayer.
He's stuck on the inside.
Down.
He's not on the optimum lane.
I know. I'm gonna say, like, gosh, it looks like he was about to get into Austin Hill and cause a wreck.
Ooh,
yeah,
Sammy
it's
Smith
like,
with a problem.
okay, what? That's another guy I need to ask. What happened to Sammy Smith? Like, he's been on a bad stretch of races recently. You know what? I don't even care for a win. I would rather just have the third place finish. Like, if Custer finishes third, I will be fine with that. Oh yeah, he's off the pace. What the heck? Yeah, that looks like a blown motor or something. That car is slow entering the. Deegan's out.
Yeah, I saw
Dang.
that before.
That's, oh, it's tire down for Sammy Smith.
Okay.
Well, that sucks.
Yep. One and a half second lead for Allgaier.
Yeah, he should be fine. Like, unless, again, he blows a tire and hits the wall. He should. 11 to go. He's.
And while this is going on, I'm going to go over the starting lineup for the IndyCar race, barring something else happening. Starting 27th, driving the number 41 Prix.com Chevrolet for AJ Foyt Racing, 22 years old from Payette, Idaho, Stingray Rob. Starting 26th, driving the number 66 AutoNation Arctic Wolf Honda for Meyershank Racing, 30 years old from Cambridge, England, Tom Blomqvist. Starting 25th, driving the number, also Blomqvist, the farthest back rookie. Starting 25th, driving the number 4 Journey Rewards Honda for Chip Ganassi Racing, 19 years old from Grand Cayman in the Cayman Islands, Kippen Simpson, the youngest driver in the field, and the second rookie in the field. Starting 24th, driving the number 26 Cambridge Honda for Andretti Global, 24 years old from Valencia, California, Colton Herta, who won this race, who won an Indy Road Course in 2022 spring. Starting 23rd, driving the unsponsored number 77 Chevrolet for Juncos Hollinger Racing, 38 years old from Geneva, Switzerland, Roman Grosjean. Starting 22nd, driving the number 51 Bimec Honda for Dale Coyne Racing with Rick Ware Racing, 29 years old from Arzignano, Italy, Luca Giotto. Starting 21st, driving the number 28 Delaware Life Honda for Andretti Global, 33 years old from Kumla, Sweden, Marcus Eriksson. Starting 20th, driving the number 20 Guy Care Chevrolet for Ed Carpenter Racing, 23 years old from Copenhagen, Denmark, Christian Rasmussen, the third rookie in the field. Starting 19th, driving the number 8 American Legion Honda for Ganassi Racing. 25 years old from Stockholm, Sweden, Linus Lundqvist, the 4th rookie in the field. Let's see, starting 18th, driving the number 6 Smart Stop Chevrolet for Aaron McLaren. 20 years old from Grasse, France, Théo Pourchaire, now full-time in IndyCar. Starting 17th, driving the number 18 Invest Honda for Dale Coyne Racing. 31 years old from Bassingham, England, Jack Harvey. Starting 16th, driving the number 14 Sexton Property Chevrolet for AJ Foyt Racing. 25 years old from Woodbury, Connecticut, Santino Ferrucci. Starting 15th, driving the unsponsored number 78 Chevrolet for Juncos Hollinger Racing. 34 years old from Arrechefis, Argentina, Agustin Canapino. And starting 13th, driving the that was 15th. Starting 14th, driving the number 27 Auto Nation Honda for Andretti Global. 5 years old from Jupiter, Florida, Kyle Kirkwood. And starting 13th, driving the number 3 Sonsio Chevrolet, the title sponsor for the race for Team Penske. 30 years old from Christchurch, New Zealand, Scott McLaughlin. The top 12 will come later. Okay, 5 to go at Darlington. Allgaier with a 2.5 second lead as we now hit 4 laps to go. Catching up to Garrett Smithley in his unsponsored Chevrolet. There's Jim Pullman up on the screw chief stand. All right, 3 to go now. 4 miles, basically. Almost he hit the wall there. They're just running so close to it. Kind of 3-second gap now as we hit 2 to go. Battle for second. No, it's not a battle for second. It's a battle between Hill and a lap car. Not a battle. 2 to go. Come on. Just make it to the white flag. All right, white flag is out. Last lap at Darlington. He's got 1.366 miles to go. 3 years ago, he managed to go to get his first win at Darlington in a scheme paying tribute to Dale Earnhardt. Now, then 2 years ago, he won paying tribute to another scheme driven by Dale Earnhardt. Today, he'll go to victory lane for the 3rd time at Darlington, paying tribute to his longtime sponsor. Gonna tie the boss man for Xfinity Series win number 24 for Justin Allgaier.
Good for him.
Austin Hill 2nd, Cole Custer 3rd, Sam Mayer 4th, Eric Almirola in 5th, Parker Kligerman 6th, Riley Herbst 7th, Jesse Love 8th, Sheldon Creed in 9th, Brandon Jones in 10th spot.
Like I said, good for them.
All right.
They deserve it.
So that was the Xfinity Series race. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta join another voice chat because it's time for IndyCar. Thanks to Molten Rage and Firewall Hamlin for sticking with me for this one, though.
Yeah.
All right, time to switch the MB to NBC now.
He certainly earned it today, like you said, Adam. Really earned it.
You see the harder black tire there that you see on Christian Rutgard that he'll start the race with in the front row, and next to him, pole sitter Alex Palou on the red side of that tire. That is softer.
All right, time to finish going over the starting lineup for today's race. I went over 13th through 27th. So now it's time to go over the guys who actually qualified to the next round. Second round qualifiers, starting 12th, driving the unsponsored number 21 Chevrolet for Ed Carpenter Racing. 23 years old from Hoofddorp, Netherlands, 2021 Spring Indy Road Course winner, Rinus VeeKay. Starting 11th, driving the number 30 MyJack Honda for Rahal Letterman Lanigan Racing. 27 years old from Miami, Florida, Pietro Fittipaldi. Starting 10th, driving the number 60 AutoNation Series XM Honda for Meyer Shank Racing. 32 years old from Värnamo, Sweden, Felix Rosenqvist. Starting 9th, driving the number 15 Fifth Third Bank Honda for Rahal Letterman Lanigan Racing. 35 years old from New Albany, Ohio, Graham Rahal.
Associates and our partners. Drivers, start your engine!
That's a command. Yeah. Sorry. Graham Rahal is starting 9th. Starting 8th, driving the number 11, Melvin and Bren Simon Comprehensive Cancer Center Honda for Chip Ganassi Racing. 23 years old from Christchurch, New Zealand, Marcus Armstrong. And starting 7th, driving the number 7, Velo Chevrolet for Arrow McLaren. 32 years old from Nevada City, California, 2022 Summer Indy Road Course winner, Alexander Rossi. Now for the Firestone Fast 6. Starting 6th, driving the number 9, PNC Bank Chef Honda for Chip Ganassi Racing. 43 years old from Auckland, New Zealand, 2020 Summer Indy Road Course winner and 2023 Summer Indy Road Course winner, making him the defending winner at the track, Scott Dixon, the oldest driver in the field. Starting 5th, driving the number 5, Arrow Chevrolet for Arrow McLaren, 25 years old from Monterrey, Mexico, Pato Award. Starting 4th, driving the number 2, Snap-on Chevrolet for Team Penske, 33 years old from Hendersonville, Tennessee, 2020 Fall Indy Road Course Race 1 winner, Joseph Newgarden. Starting 3rd, driving the number 12, Verizon Business Chevrolet for Team Penske, 43 years old from Toowoomba, Australia, 2015 winner, 2017 winner, 2018 winner, the 2020 Fall Race 2 winner, and 2021 Summer Indy Road Course Race winner, Will Power, the highest starting Chevrolet. Starting 2nd on the outside pole, driving the number 45 Hy-Vee Honda for Rahal Letterman Lanigan Racing. 22 years old from Hedensted, Denmark, Christian Lundgaard. And on pole, driving the number 10 DHL Honda for Chip Ganassi Racing. 27 years old from Barcelona, Spain. 2023 Spring Indy winner, making him the defending winner of the spring race with a pole time of 1 minute 9.0004 seconds. And an average speed of 127.751 miles per hour. It's defending series champion, Alex Palou. All right. I gotta get some water.
Start behind the master there, Scott Dixon right in front of you. He's on that harder black tire. You're on the reds. What do you expect for the red tire? Can it go a full 25 lap stint?
Well, I'm on the U, so that certainly helps. This race is historically been pretty red heavy, but in different years we'll see how it goes. We have to feel good about where we're at.
You almost made the Fast Six. Some people reported that you were smiling yesterday, but I said that's kind of out of character. How happy are you right now with the handling of your car?
Yeah, I think everyone's done a good job this weekend. It's been a tough couple events qualifying wise, but no better time than a motivated about the back.
You know you can do it. Good luck today. Yes, I think there's many people who'd like to see Alexander Rossi up at the front of this field. Time to show you the Honda track preview. Hitch, take us for a ride. Look, this is a fun track, guys, riding on board with your outside pole sitter, Christian Lundgaard. One of the longest off full throttle straightaways here, hard on the brakes. Down into turn 1, very much a compromised section through here, 1 and 2. And a quick
increasing radius, but a really important exit. Yeah, wide open flat chicane here through turns 5 and 6 onto the back straightaway. One of the best passing zones, but important today, pretty big tailwind. Less downforce on the car, the braking can get squirrely. And then this is one of the most exciting sections of racetrack that we run on all year long. This 7, 8, 9, 10, left, right, using all the curve, mowing the grass on the inside, and then how much curve can you take at 10 before blasting here to the long-term 11 into the final sequence of corners. One last great passing opportunity. The brake zone for turn 12, but it's important to note that it's not flat there. The track is cambered. It's easy to lock up a front tire. You've got one more tight left-hander here until you open it up quick through the gears and try to find 190 plus miles an hour on the quick straight. So there's a lap around the 2.5 mile, 14 turn Indy road course. We check in with Marty before the green. What you got? If a moment ago, Kevin told us that Pat O'Ward has a brand new engine in his Chevrolet. A moment ago, he radioed to Will Anderson, his strategist, said the clutch is, quote, grabby. Anderson told me the concern with that, Kevin, is that it might be a problem when they make a pit stop here on pit road.
Keep an eye on Renus VK. He promised 8 overtakes at the beginning of Barber. He got that done. He's promised 5 today, and he's the highest starter on brand new softer red sidewall Firestones.
So, speaking of engine changes,
they're lined up.
have to do one under precautionary measures. His teammate at Aaron McLaren, Alexander Rossi, did the same. So 2 fresh engines out there in those papaya and black Chevys. It's an all Honda front row with Alex below in that bright yellow and red DHL car for Chip Ganassi Racing, and Christian Lundgaard on his left, the red and black IV Honda. The month of May.
All right, here we go. 27 cars ready to roll off for 85 laps here at the Brickyard. We're green at Indianapolis. And wow, VK off to a shaky start there, but we're green. 3 wide for third. Below Lundgaard in a turn. Oh, lock up. Oh man, we got a massive pile. At least 6 cars went off track in turn 1. What a way to start. And Lundgaard takes the lead. And here comes Palou back to the outside. Not able to get by though. Power in third. It's Dixon in fourth. We'll start jockeying all around all over the place. Is that Ferrucci? And that's not Ferrucci. Or maybe it is Ferrucci. No, it's not Ferrucci. That's way too far back. The drivers are they're passing all over the place. Ooh, Canapino? I can't even.
I see you watching.
Hello, 5 for Life. All right. You sound much deeper than I thought you did.
That's new, Mike.
All right, so there's your top 10 right now. So Newgarden was the car I saw, the black car. Here comes Ferrucci trying to get around Ericsson. He's going to get it. And Ericsson loses a position to Canapino. Or Grosjean. Grosjean just got around Ferrucci. These two got into it in prep and warm up today. Are they gonna run into each other? That's what I'm curious about. Oh man, Grosjean gets forced off. Oh, Ericsson almost sends Ferrucci off. And there's McLaughlin. He didn't qualify great. Wait, McLaughlin's in 19th? He must have been one of the cars that went off. Man, They never race like this here. This is a great start. Lock up from Rosenquist. So he must have been one of the ones that went off too, because he's in dead last. Look at all the, yeah, both Meyer Shank cars, poor chair. Okay, hold on a minute. I keep smelling something foul in my apartment. It's my oven heating up because I'm gonna try and cook burgers later in between my streams. Oh, Herta went off. Way off. Oh, so you don't need to mute Fly for Life.
I was trying to figure something out.
All right. Yeah, it was contact with Ericsson that's caused Herta to take the escape route. Well, if you can call it an escape route. Oh my God. McLaughlin it closed around him like a Venus flytrap. Ferrucci says he's got something broken on his car. Doesn't surprise me with how much freaking banging he was doing. Like a pinball.
Questions.
26. Oh wait, 25 other ones besides Ferrucci and himself. All right, commercial time. We got side by side. You can see still Lundgaard and Pillow, then Power, then Dixon, and then way back to Newgarden. Actually, maybe I don't feel like, I'm gonna change something. I'm gonna turn off my oven. I can't do it like this. Yeah, I'd rather cook my burgers on the pan. It's on regular NBC. The race.
Oh, it's not that. It's that I've been trying to join through Xbox as I am right now through this call and watch the race. Fubo doesn't want to work unless I do this. Fubo app.
Meyer Shankin dead last with both the cars.
Rest in peace.
Oh, one of them's someone's on pit road. Is that Kirkwood?
With the first.
Where's Rossi running right now?
It's
8th. Let's go. I'll take it.
Wow. Marcus gets a 5-position penalty. Probably for the contact with Herta. Armstrong Pest Award. A little bit off course there for McLaughlin, but he made the pass on Rasmussen for 16th. I was at 7. Rosenquist on pit road now. The first pit stop of the race.
and it didn't go our way. He said, today, we're not going to throw away a podium. We're going to be a little more conservative on our strategy, but it's sitting pretty right now.
Look, I'm gonna say he sold you a dummy there, Dick, because starting on the primaries from the front row of the grid, I would not call that a conservative strategy, but it is paying off right now.
Well, how many times have you had a meeting with your strategist who said, do this, and then you see an opportunity and you just the other? I mean, I think that's what makes Lundgaard special, is he's not mentally locked into one plan. You have to be able to be flexible, think on your toes, and make game time decisions, and that's a huge move from Lundgaard.
So we've got pretty big pit windows here, which opens up some opportunities on the strategy side. From what everyone was saying after warm-up, the general feeling is this is going to be a red race. That's going to be the preferred tire. So what you want to do is you want to limit the amount of running on the less preferred tire. In this case, the black side.
Herd on pit road.
One of those drivers, Cole Herta, now dives into pit lane. So if you're on these primaries, I think
Herta was started on primaries.
come in earlier and then try to extend on the reds, vice versa, Kevin, for the driver starting on the red side walls.
Also, I didn't notice Ray Hall passed both Arrow McLaren cars in the top 10. He's up to 7th. Your guy Rossi fell back to 9th.
Dang it. What about Newgarden?
5th. Hasn't changed since the start.
Alright. At least one of them was in the top 5. They're at the Indy road course, right?
Yeah.
Love this track. Wish I could load.
You love the track?
Yeah, I'm one of the few people who actually likes the Indy road course.
It's okay. It's not great.
I mean, I love it in sim racing mainly.
That's fair.
Love to drive it.
We're back with the Dean Van Lines team for Andretti, if I recall. Lundqvist on pit road.
So this is kind of expected, guys. This is what these primary runners are going to be doing. Kev down in the A-box.
Coming off his very first podium in his rookie season, 3 races last season, and this is the first race and track he's had a chance to visit before in an IndyCar. So Linus Lundqvist didn't get the starting position that they hoped for, but they thought the race car is pretty good. So they'll try something different, Marty.
Kevin, Kyle Kirkwood is a really good example of how you don't have to be in an incident for it to affect you. You're going to see them pull a tear off here for Kyle Kirkwood because he said, I literally cannot see out of my windshield. So much dust.
There's Kevin Simpson on pit road. And Teo Porcher on pit road.
One of the benefits for Kyle Kirkwood qualifying where he did, he just missed that Q1 cut. He has a second set of the sticker soft tires. And when it's a soft tire race, that's going to be an advantage. But from down where he was, yeah, it's a challenge. And that's one of the things that drivers have to do with these aero screens. They used to be able to just pull a tear off, Dick. Now you got to do it in the first.
Now about a second lead.
In English, what's the hardest thing to say?
For me, probably 6th. Like 4th, 5th, and then
6th.
6th.
Anything with a TH?
They threw 3 thick things.
That was really good.
Thank you.
The word vegetable?
Vegetable.
Caesars.
Scissor.
And Caesar. Did you mean hard to say emotionally?
I do, I mean
I was wrong. A real tough one to say is I'm sorry.
I forgive you.
Goodbye.
Ferrucci on pit road.
For me, it's saying I love you. But that's tough to say in any language.
It's always down to the line every single race. We're fighting for tenths of a second. Sometimes it's milliseconds that will get you either pole position or you'll be, fifth on the grid. Five on energy. On race day, he fixes his tires fast. And I know fast.
Doug. Lino, someone needs to customize and save hundreds on car insurance with Liberty Mutual. Let's fly. Keep.
I gotcha.
Tire Rack's tire decision guide made it easy to find the right tires.
We're now 20% of the way through the race.
You might ask, well, you bought them. Now, how are you going to put them on? No problem. Tire Rack has thousands of recommended installers. I chose one that does mobile installation. A technician brought the tires right to my house. He's installing them now.
Almost finished, Herb. Take your time. I'm just marinating. TireRack.com. The way tire buying.
Is that Award on pit road? I'll switch that.
Founded in 1984, Sonsio is an automotive industry leader that provides world-class protection for millions of vehicles, tires, wheels, and auto parts through an extensive network of dealers across North America. /fans, welcome back. Let's talk more. Pato Award is Marty Snyder.
Leading pit road on those alternate tires, Jeff. We mentioned a brand new engine. We also mentioned the issue with the clutch. Now Pato is telling his strategist Will Anderson, we're also down on straightaway speed, and we now have a vibration. Townsend, this is what can happen when you change an engine really right before the race.
Well, they had no choice with that engine going south in the warm-up and catching fire. It was a crash. They also
Power on pit road.
changes. Kevin reported earlier on Alexander Rossi's car, the teammate car, the Pato Award. See if we can watch for a few corners. It looks like those hands are still shaking. That vibration's still there.
Award still might have problems with his engine.
Marty, the 12's coming to pit lane.
Will Powell giving up third, and this is an interesting call by Dave Faustino here, going with the only set of sticker alternate tires. Normally you would say that for the last run of the race, but Will Power trying to take advantage here on this second run of the race. He told me, Hinch, before the day started, my whole goal is to keep as many alternate tires behind me at the start of the race because he was starting on primaries. He kept all of them behind him and held on to that third spot.
Again, on the earlier side on those primaries, it makes sense. And I think one of the reasons he went to that sticker set was he's come out in a pretty decent bit of career racetrack. Townsend, that's what you really need to have to make this strategy work. For Colton Herta, we pitted on lap 12. He's looking pretty fast out there. He's got the second fastest lap of the race, trying to make some headway on the leaders.
All right, I've got something to ask you guys. You look in the small box there, that's Dave Faustino. That is Will Power's long-time race engineer. He goes all the way back to 2007 with Will.
Champ car.
Engine racing, like Kevin Kalkoven and Jimmy Vasser, their team. These two know each other so well. But Dave's not usually in that position. Remember, Ron Rosinski, the managing director at Team Penske, is serving a 2-race suspension along with 3 other teammates.
Newgarden on pit road.
It's a little bit of an adjustment for sure, but luckily, you know, Dave's going to still be getting on the radio as we see Newgarden come in and complete his stop. And they obviously have a great relationship. They talk a lot, communicate a lot, so it shouldn't be too big an adjustment. And this is another guy that's had a lot of adjustments just watching the 2-car, Marty.
Yeah, Joseph Newgarden leading pit road. He said the alternate tires for him did not hang on very long at all. He said he wanted to go to primaries for this one, and Christian Lundgaard, the leader, will head on the next lap.
So this is a crucial part for these segments as we see.
Lundgaard and Palou on pit road.
Didn't try to do the overcut, stay out on the racetrack as
Trying to pass him on pit road. This is the battle for the win or the lead.
lining up to be a duel in pit lane for the lead of the race.
So who is going to be the quick?
And Dixon also on pit road.
And it will be an easy out for Alex Palou off of the U set of the Saunders. And this discussion primaries likely changed the look.
Scott Dixon, who also pitted for fourth, Christian Lundgaard, going to use alternate tires to the car was flawless.
It'll be close. Lundgaard wins it.
Partially on pit road as well, but that was a clean stop from the RLL group who beats Palou off pit
Couple
road.
more. VK and Rasmussen on pit road.
And here comes Will Power on the right-hand side of your screen. So Lundgaard and Palou. When Power in that Verizon Chevy, this is going to be close.
Ooh, Power can't get past Palou, but he definitely closed the gap.
Firestone, so it's going to be suboptimal through this right and left-hander. If Power can stay close, get on push the pass, he might have a shot in the next break zone.
It's going to be big correction there from Power. He lost a little bit of time. You see those blue lights indicating to push the pass. He just turned it off. Oh no, he's going to go for the
Here he goes. Power to the inside. He's going to take second away from Palou. But Palou gets back on the outside. But Power keeps his line and is going to take that position.
All the while, Christian
blacks. Blows on blacks, yes. Your gap from Loon Guard to power is about 2 seconds. Lap 21 now.
Cycled up to second. He was on a U set of alternates, and he's going to use his only remaining sticker set here. This is a bit of a surprise. Most wanted to save it either for a restart or for the final stint of the race. So Alexander Rossi is going to have to make something happen and pass some cars on track. And he's away.
Wait, someone else. Oh, Armstrong also pit, and I didn't notice.
Take you back just a couple of moments ago, and it's been the eventful weekend continues for Colton Herta. That's Regis BK up ahead, 10-12. Looks to the outside, crosses over. Oh boy!
That was.
Colton Herta put a move on Scott Dixon just like that at Barber at the last race. That timing is unreal. Watch Herta with the dive.
Unintentional. I don't want to say the timing was unreal. I think the luck there was unreal. The avoidable, the hand motions, you know, the quick hands was unreal in that case. But look at, there's a little puffs of smoke coming off the 26 there. Deep onto the brakes, both drivers.
But that's a trend that's developing. I know at the Barber Pass where Herta put that on Dixon, it was also at the very last second, and it looked almost coincidental, the timing, but 2 races in a row, Hinch, I'm starting to see some magic.
And 2 guys here who have enjoyed victory on this Indianapolis Motor Speedway road course. Marty?
Yep, this is what we mean by very wide windows as we watch that Colton Herta pass just a moment ago. The leaders really started pitting about lap 14. Here's Graham Rahal still pitting in this first pit cycle at lap 23. Huge alternates going on for Graham Rahal. Scott McLaughlin at the very front end of pit road. He too going to use alternates here for this first stop of the day for the Prix team.
And you may have noticed that earlier, Graham Rahal was able to get by Pato O'Ward in his opening stint. It was a fairly straightforward move down the front straight as the Sonsio Chevy is serviced and sent for Scotty Mack, who got tangled up.
All right, Grosjean and Ericsson pit.
Has been playing catch up ever since. Christian Lundgaard has been the man of the day.
So did Rahal.
He has led 18 laps of the
And so did Giotto.
and it is
And McLaughlin.
just nicely for this young star in IndyCar. He's leading some legends. Philip Pauley's up front, but he's yet to hit. We'll see that shortly.
Great, full season, full. I'm gonna get something else to eat. Keep myself awake. Carrots. One of my favorites.
Figured out my account stuff.
All right.
I'm back. Actually, watch this race. No. Sorry, I was trying to figure out some stuff so I can sign in. We'll watch this race.
All right. Armstrong past Newgarden.
Dang it. Alright. Down here. See the slow problems. Let's go. I can watch my Xbox. I think.
Carter running in 12th.
I'll scan Fubo tomorrow.
McLaren drivers close in on each other. Also a battle going for 6th between Newgarden and Rahal. There goes Rahal. And here he goes past Newgarden for P6. Switch these around then. We're finished 2nd last year after starting on pole. VK pit road.
Remember, Graham Rahal also started 9th today. Ran really long in that first run of the day. That pass was for the 6th position. But is there an issue on the 15 car? Listen in.
Vibration from Rahal.
And since that one mention of the vibration, nothing since. And then he completed a pass. Pretty impressive for Graham Rahal, Kevin.
And remember, Colton Herta started all the way back in 24, so he's made up half that ground. He's up to 12 now.
Newgarden in 8th.
What they're talking about.
We burnt more for longer on the first half, where we were making sure we ate out each other.
So the fuel number changed. Colton wanted to know why it didn't happen at the beginning, but sometimes the plans get adjusted mid-stints.
It's one of those things as a driver, you just gotta trust what the pit stand's telling you. They want him to use more fuel at the beginning part of that sequence to make sure he made up that ground. Now he goes into defense mode. And speaking of defense, VK defending against Rahal in the 7th.
Graham Rahal reads VK going out in here.
As if VK's a lap down. There's no reason to try and defend. Yeah.
So Graham Rahal desperately trying to get around him because he is an arm and trying to lap down.
Guys, somebody we haven't hit some praise on yet tonight is this young
Marcus Armstrong in 5th.
Ganassi Racing. It is Marcus Armstrong in the 11th. He was off to a good start at the season opener in St. Pete and then ran into some brake issues and had a really odd crash. Unfortunately,
Oh, I just noticed. It looks like IndyCar is using the cartoon drawings.
Are they seriously?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Look, the person who drew them or made them did a good job, but I hate them. I want real pictures.
#1 rated brand in cordless outdoor power brings you the industry's first self-winding trimmer. The Ego Power Plus string trimmer with power load technology. Feed the line. Push the button. And get back to work.
I mean, I only noticed it until now. Until I thought it looked weird, but I saw. I think it was Armstrong's image.
Same batteries used on all Ego tools. Exclusively closed ace and Ego.
Until I got a better look at the pictures of the drivers. I'm like, that's definitely a cartoon.
I've learned over my life and through my father to find people that know what they're doing. Somebody honest, dependable, and reliable.
I love working on cars. It's my passion. Me and Bob met about 20 years ago here at Firestone.
To celebrate 20 years as a customer, we're sending Bob on an IndyCar race experience.
I'm pretty sure they are.
Hey, Bob.
Helping our neighbors since 1926. Firestone Complete Auto Care.
I'll take a picture of the next one and see.
Phone call from the boss? Sorry. Outdoor time. It's me time.
I hear that. That's why we protect all your vehicles here. But hey, nothing wrong with
sticking it to the boss.
Oh, Flo, you're gonna take that? Why would that concern me? Because you're aren't you the...
Lundqvist passes Newgarden.
Okay, why don't we just stick to letting Dave know how much he can save when he bundles his home or auto with his boat or RV?
Wait, I thought Jimmy was the boss.
Looking for a refreshing change? Say goodbye to sluggish performance. Reach for the one that won't slow you down. That's great. Experience the force of clean, pure oil coursing through your engine. No matter what you drive, Wix Filters is the clear choice. Here's to filtration that works as hard as you do. Wix Premium Filters. Performance starts here.
How would you like to win a Corvette? Well, you can if you grab your mobile device and scan the QR code on the right-hand side of your screen there, because you've got the chance to drive away with a new Corvette courtesy of Prix. All season long, enter for a chance to win one of three. It's the second year that Prix has done this competition, hugely successful last year. So get amongst it. Good luck. You've got a shot at winning one of three Corvettes. And we say thank you to Prix again. We are racing. The Sonsio Grand Prix, the month of May here in Indy is officially underway. This is race leader Christian Lunga in the Hy-V Honda. This man's been in control for 30 of the 34 laps thus far. A hint, we'll take a look at the NTT pit stop quicker.
Newgarden's been driving like a stone.
There's no way this is actually going to happen later tonight.
What?
Oh, shoot. Well, no, that's not going to hit. Tornado season, Texas things.
That's an interesting comment from Christian Lunga. He started the race on the primary tires. So Christian Newgarden comes down pit road. Newgarden's really struggled with the older tires today, so pitting early in this window. So what do you think?
Newgarden pitting
I don't think
early.
will be very good here for this next run.
Well, you got to remember, he has to do his new set of reds first. Sorry, not first, but at some point. He still has to satisfy
I've got reds ready.
the rule. He's used a set of reds, but they were scuffed reds.
Those are scuffed.
So he's going to have to go to them at some point. The question is on that final step, do they want to go to another set of used reds, which, remember, they
Well, they look
Are
scuffed,
you in
maybe
there,
they're
Ron?
not.
maybe they didn't fire stuff at 6, or do you go to the bracket?
You guys are getting closer. Look at that. 1.3 seconds. Power is starting to get closer to the legal limit of Lanigan Honda.
Guard crosses start finish, turns at 112.2 with power at 112.1. And lightly equipment further back, Alex below with a 12.0. So below of the leaders.
12, 10, 9, 11, 15, 7.
Well, after this race on
7th,
now.
Lundqvist 8th, Award 9th, Fittipaldi 10th. Herta pit road. Red.
How far are we into the race right now?
Kirk on a pit road.
His teammate Kyle Kirkwood coming down pit road here a little early in this cycle. No issues with the vision like he had on that first run. They do pull a tearaway though. They go to use alternate tires for Kyle Kirkwood, trying to get another top 10 this season. Been very consistent, but not running in the top 5. They want to take another step as they move to the Indy 500 next week.
I think that was a sticker set of alternates actually that have already.
Where do you think Larson's going to qualify / finish for the Indy 500?
Qualifies top 12, wins the Indy 500. Yes, I'm serious. I think he can do it.
I agree. I'm biased because 5 for life. But yes, I think he's the only driver I think he could win the Indy 500. I had high hopes for Jimmy last year. Well, they weren't really that high. They were just hopes. I wasn't really surprised when they didn't do anything. But Larson, I think has serious potential to win.
Power within a second of Lundgaard. There's a lap traffic holding up Lundgaard and power within half a second. August, no. The Meyer-Shank duo. Oh! Wow. I don't know how he made it to pit road. That was rapid. Undercut. He flew down pit road. Undercut. I think he's going for. What's he going for? Hello's within almost a second of Lundgaard. Now he's still got the Meyer-Shank cars in front of him.
Lundgaard on the button there, using push to pass, trying to get as close to the cars in front as he dives into pit lane.
Lundgaard pits.
It could be one of those situations where they get on the radio and they tell the driver, do the opposite of the car in front. If they stay out, you pit. If they pit, you stay out. Marty, now the race leader is down onto pit lane.
And now the move by Peter Barron, bringing his driver Christian Lundgaard, who's led all but 4 laps to this point, 5 laps now, to this point in the race, down pit road. Remember what Lundgaard said on the radio. I do not think primary tires will be the move here, but that's what they're going to do, saving that set.
Primary tires on the 45.
For the last part of the race. Now the big clean. Where will the win happen? A little bit of a stall leading the pit stall here, Jeff, but where's power on the track?
I think he's going to pass him. Oh, wait. I got the cars mixed up. But I think he'll still pass him. No, the 28 on the way. And I let the 45 by the 12. Scuffed alternates versus fresh primaries. And 956. Well, I'm gonna help. Lundgaard's a Honda, Power's a Chevrolet. Manufacturer loyalty perhaps coming into play. I might as well be Dr. Seuss with the way I rhymed that. Sorry, Five for Life.
There's the yellow and red car of Alex Palou and Lundgaard.
Oh, is Palou going to leapfrog Lundgaard?
Lundgaard might be okay, but I don't know about power. Let's see, this could be close between Palou and Lundgaard.
Palou just leapfrogged Lundgaard. Palou back in front of the 45.
Oh, I thought Lundgaard might lunge it in there.
Back to how this race started with Alex Palou ahead of Christian Lundgaard at the green flag. It wasn't for very long before Lundgaard got
Dixon also pit.
And here we go. 44 laps to go in the Sonsio Grand Prix. It is on.
Also, I didn't realize, right? Ericsson is, he's holding position right now.
Christian Lundgaard there not getting the braking grip that he needs, guys. Palou's race was saved by the 45 and Lundgaard catching that lap traffic for so long. He was 3.5, almost 4 seconds back before they caught that traffic. Then he was only a second and a half by the time the 45 dove into pit lane. So this has totally changed the complexity of the race for the 10 car. However, Alex
We're now halfway through the race. Here comes Lundgaard. Oh, we got a lockup.
This is the surge in Alex Palou out front on that outlap. Exactly what he needed to do. Not a real wrong. Didn't give Lundgaard the opportunity to try to make a move. And now tires are up to temp. These drivers are likely to settle into a little bit.
Palou got alt versus primaries. Rossi pits. About a second difference between Palou and Lundgaard. Ericsson pits. Wait, sorry, Rojon's not leading. He's in third. Grosjean still not defending his position against Palou. I gotta pee.
My stress is just melting away.
I hear that. This bad boy can fix anything.
Yeah, tough day at work. Nice cruiser sorts you right out.
When I'm riding, I'm not even thinking about my painful cavity.
Oh, you shouldn't ignore that.
And every time I get stressed about having to pay my bills, I just hop on the bike, man.
Oh, come on, man. You gotta pay your bills.
You don't have to worry about anything when you're protected by America's #1 motorcycle insurer.
Well, you definitely do. Those things are related, so.
Oh, that is a vibrating pain.
Next, please. Extra cold.
Was this fire person's day hard enough for a Mike's Hard Lemonade, Joel?
Was it?
Hey.
Keep it cool, cool cat.
Hard days deserve a hard lemonade. All the parts you need at the prices you want. Guaranteed to fit every time. So you can keep your ride or die alive.
I'm here to win.
Check out NBC Connecticut's Kids Connection for online fun at home.
I'm Keith Trantola. When you ride your motorcycle, we know you have to ride defensively. We know you have to watch out for every driver because chances are they aren't watching out for you. If you've been injured by a careless driver, call Trantola and Trantola. We ride,
We understand.
Possible is everywhere. It's in the experiences that make you feel alive. It's the joy you'll feel and the moments you create. The once in a daytime moments and the once in a lifetime ones. It's shared with the ones you love. Possible is everywhere. Go experience yours.
Play regally, win royally with the Cash Royale scratch ticket from the Connecticut Lottery.
Still can't drive after the accident? Did you call a lawyer?
No, I can't afford one.
You know, Carter Mario will speak with you for free. Free.
It's free.
Oh, I'll call Carter Mario. It's free, you know.
Injured? Get Carter free.
You're watching NBC's coverage of IndyCar, brought to you by NTT, official sponsor and technology partner of the NTT IndyCar Series. Money Big, this racing season, not one big reach their goal of 100 million meals by joining highbids.com. And by Sonsio, vehicle protection, official partner of the Sonsio Grand Prix, here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Just a gorgeous afternoon here in Indy, as we are racing our way through.
By the way, don't forget to check out my IndyCar video today. IndyCar Iceberg episode 2.
In control. The DHL Honda out in front by just under 2 seconds. Here it is.
Wasn't there any controversy surrounding Alex Palou and something with him and Ganassi and some other team?
McLaren.
I think it was McLaren.
He signed with McLaren, but I guess he broke his McLaren contract and he's to continue driving for Ganassi. Heard on the top 10, they're starting 24th. We wonder if he had started better, what might have been for Herta. 39 to go. Blomqvist a lap down now.
Just outside in the limits. And Jeff, look at the marble buildup on the front straightaway. This is what happens at Indy on a long stretch. We're down in the yellow, and those sweepers can clean it up. And this is the only thing at this point, seemingly, James, that could go wrong for Alex Palou would be a caution. How would it happen? Some cars mixing it up. Mid-race, somebody gets offline to make a pass onto the marbles. No grip, lock on contact, full course caution. Don't see it happening just yet, but that is a possibility. Oftentimes, why we run into trouble mid-race here. Here's a little replay. We got Will Power in the wheel tracks with Blomqvist. Putting him a lap down. Tucking in, good job not getting in the
Blomqvist
way.
went off.
Then getting in that dirty air as Power pulls back in front of him. It takes all the air off the front wing. Caused a little bit of a double lockup there. Blomqvist deciding to just take the shortcut there to turn one. No hopper of Power.
That's 8th place ahead of him. Is that Lundqvist? It is.
Your best worst finish is what we always talk about for championship position at the end of the year. And so far from where he was down in the mid-20s to get himself back in the top 10. Thinking big picture. I'm just going to ride right now. I can't afford to use good to pass. I need to save it for later. These are the kinds of things that you would hear out of a Scott Dixon, a 6-time champion. It's these kind of days that made Scott Dixon that multi-time champion. We're seeing a young, maturing Colton Herta adopt the big picture thinking that is all about scoring maximum points and not overdoing it. I like what we're seeing. I like what we're hearing. Positions as I run right now, the points have flipped and changed quite a bit. Alex Palou, here's Rob Edwards, that's the voice you hear on the radio to Colton Herta. He's the Chief Operating Officer of Andretti Global. So Palou runs in the lead of the championship, not only in the race now, so he's gone from third to first. Unfortunately for Colton Herta, he's gone from first to fourth. Power stays in second, Dixon in third, then this man, and then the 60 of Felix Rosenqvist. But we've still got, 36 laps to go. 36 laps is a long time, and that's why Colton Herta talks about push to pass.
Commercial.
Excuse me, would you mind taking a picture of us?
All right, we're on lap 50 now of 85, and admittedly, it's been very bland.
Has it really been bad today?
Huh?
Just not really any good racing?
I mean, it's been okay, but just nothing's really happened. I mean, the best battles have come as a result of pit strategy. I mean, Hurt has also ninja'd his way through the field, but there's just not much else going on.
I mean, it is a road course, so.
Doesn't mean it. Long Beach was exciting. I mean, then it also came down to fuel strat, but it was also, you know, a very risky strategy that paid off. It's not as bad as Thermal Club, but.
Remind you that American Legion is dedicated to helping veterans through their toughest times by creating an outlet for vets to be the one to ask. Listen and reach out for help, and you can learn more at www.betheone.org. We have mentioned the Legion's message many times, and it's such an important one, and one that Linus Lundqvist is really proud to be associated with Chip Ganassi Racing, and especially when he got to stand on the podium for the first time as an IndyCar rookie 2 weeks ago at Bravo Motorsports Park. His mum and dad were here from Stockholm in Sweden, which meant a lot to him. And he said he couldn't believe that he was up there with guys that he's only ever watched before. It was kind of the stuff of dreams. So at the moment, Lundqvist is running in 8th in car number 8. And speaking of other young talent, how about Teo Porcher, the 20-year-old F2 champion, who, if you haven't heard,
Where is Porcher now?
he is in this car for the remainder of the year, all bar the Indianapolis 500. Unfortunately for young David Malukas and Aaron McLaren have parted ways, and we never got to see David race in the Papaya machines. So it's going to be this man here for the remainder of the year, all except the 500. Did a great job to get the opportunity, but candidly, the pressure's going to pile on pretty quick, right? It's like, flash of brilliance, you earned the opportunity, now show us that we made the right decision as we settle into IndyCar. He'll have time, but not that much, James.
No, for sure. I mean, it's been a Shark Tank here. You know, he stepped away from his driving duties in Japan to fulfill this new role with McLaren, and you know, he's still with the team. I chatted with the technical director and team leader Gavin Ward about his first race.
Bless you, times 2 or 3.
Thank you. Oh, Ward currently in 10th.
I've been doing that all week. I can't take anything though.
Huh?
I said I've been doing that all week. Can't take anything.
Yeah.
Sad.
Kind of the recipe for that team that's going to help you get there.
That's right, it's VK up ahead, who has just come out of pit lane. And is just scrambling, trying to get his way as high as
VK now in last place. The last pits will probably come around with 25 to go, or so. 20 to 25 to go.
You could gamble at 27 to go. Guys made it last year on 27 lap stints. Marty, I'm just curious, who do you think is going to gamble as you see Rinus VK goes in? That's a drive-through penalty, we understand, for VK. But Marty, in the top 10, you see any gamblers that want to go early and try to gamble on a yellow?
Townsend, I wonder at this point if Peter Barron and Christian Lundgaard have to make a gamble
By
like that. They can see this race.
the way, this has been bland. By the way, 5 for Life. I was here, and now I remember I started falling asleep during the race.
This one?
Well, the summer one, but yeah.
Oh.
I fell asleep partway through it. I stayed alert enough to watch Dixon win, but.
I haven't fallen asleep to a race in a minute. If I do, it's just because I stayed up way too late the night before.
That's me. That or because I ate too much in a meal.
Yeah.
I just downed a whole bag of carrots watching the race on stream.
Shoot.
I like carrots.
I could probably use to do some of that because,
I eat them raw.
Oh, shit.
I like the crunch.
Like Ian's mom.
I don't like cooked carrots, so they get soft. Like, the best vegetables have a good amount of crunch when they're raw. Carrots, cucumbers, celery.
Yeah.
They also have higher water contents. So.
Sure.
30 to go here at Indianapolis. All right, back to commercial. Whee!
I can see why people don't really like the Indy road course.
Huh?
Because it seems bland. I mean, I can see why people don't like the Indy road course because it is kind of bland to watch. But
you like to drive the track.
Yeah, I love to drive. I love
it. Yeah, it just. At the end of the day, I mean, I'm viewing this as a fan of Ferrucci's out of the race, the first DNF. And a part of it's driver experience, and part is also fan experience. It was cool being at the track. Admittedly, though, watching it was less than stellar. At least in Cup, we actually had it was an anomaly of a great fight for the win between Elliott and McDowell. But
yeah,
I mean, IndyCar came close as well, as Ray Hall was gaining on Dixon. Well, that came right at the end. $28 to go. Let me check chat. Wow, somebody in my chat's really testy. My voice not be the most pleasant thing in the world, but I'm not going to show the race.
There's that. You know what it is? Friday, July 26th, the Olympic Games return live from Paris on NBC and Peacock. And so long as everything goes well in the trials, you'll see the sensation Sha'Carri Richardson in action. In depth, I've never been to the Olympics. I've always wanted to go. I certainly have watched. What's it like, the energy being next to these athletes like the Noah Lyles, making for the 100 meters?
Power trying to pass the lap to Canapino. So 3 cars on track off the lead lap, and plus Ferrucci, who's out.
Just last summer at the World Track and Field Championships in Budapest, it is electrifying. It's unreal. And when you see the best athletes in the world on the track and in the field, or whatever sport it is, you know, it's simply amazing because you're seeing athletes at their absolute best. Who's our biggest competition in, say, that, you know, the relay, the 100 meters? What country? Well, I'm going to answer that in a reverse way, mate. Team USA is really strong. Yeah, I know that. People have been asking, you know, in the post-Usain Bolt era, who's going to be the next big star to step up? The men's, it's Noah Lyles. It's a sensation, but nothing's a guarantee, as you know. You just saw an image there of Sha'Carri Richardson, 100 and 200. She's the world 100-meter champion at the moment, so a lot going on, Marty.
It's about 2 laps from the leaders coming to pit road. So Townsend, we kind of speculated about who would be willing to let the tires.
Tires that have left. Power has scuffed reds. Everyone else has sticker reds. So I'm guessing that, you know, maybe that wasn't the smartest choice for Power strategists.
Amazing story with these two guys. I mentioned earlier in the show that they were at a different team way back.
25 to go.
Will Power, who went
Herta pits.
and convinced Team Penske along with Derek Walker to bring Dave Faustino on board. Here's Herta. Kevin, he's been trying to recover from starting 24th when they ran out of fuel in qualifying. He has a brand new sticker set of the red sidewall alternate Firestones. Shell fuel. Herta is back out.
Right, I have somebody else who pit. Newgarden on pit road.
Really struggled with the handling, especially at the end of runs. So this will be an interesting run for Newgarden. A little bit of a longer run than the rest of the field with 25 laps to go. But they are
Chair on pit road.
his set of sticker reds going on.
Rosenquist on pit road. I believe Stingray Rob also, either he got lapped or also went on pit road. Probably got lapped.
In this race, the Sonsio Grand Prix so far, that's only happened 3 times here on the Indy road course. Is it going to go green the entire way? We've only got 44 to go. And crucial final stops coming to Palou and Lugard.
Came out a lap down.
There's some season bests on the line.
I gotta go, Bowser. I'll see it.
All right, see you 5 for life.
See you.
All right, at Palou on pit road. Lundgaard on pit road and Power on pit road.
They're coming your way, Kevin Lee. Alex Palou is going to roll around the McLaren team's Alexander Rossi's tires, but they move out the
Howard passes Pillow, but Dix is not far behind both of them.
The 45 was slow out of the box. Team Penske has done it again. Leaping. RLL and the 45 of Lundgaard on pit lane.
It was a slightly faster pit stop as well from the 12 car to the 45, about half a second. But now it's sticker reds for Lundgaard. Scuff reds for Power. Can that be a difference here?
The only advantage is scuff reds are going to be a little better on the outlet. The first couple of corners, so Will Power was able to squirt to a little bit of a gap until this brake zone, but the advantage will swing right back to Lundgaard.
You're on him? What was that noise?
Sound effects. Hey, we lost you at Baba when Georgina fell from the bridge. We don't want to lose you again here.
It could happen. It could happen.
Watch this stop with analytical eyes. It just seemed like it, once they released him, I'm not sure if Christian released. Tonight,
Just a little issue getting the right rear on. Fuel plugged in just fine.
Grosjean and Armstrong pit.
the pit stop competition for the 500 or any other race on the schedule.
Team Penske getting it done. And look, part of that was Will Power had a completely straight line setup where Lundgaard had to drive around one of the Penske mechanics.
Okay, there's something broken with the timing.
Stood out as far as he could in pit lane to make that exit as inconvenient and crisp as possible. How dare you?
A second gained on pit road.
The pit lane comparison. So this is
22 laps to go. About a quarter of the race.
Your driver has a part of this as well. How they get from the speed limit down to zero, how they accelerate from zero back up to the pit lane speed limit. It's a full second advantage for Will Power, and that's how he got ahead.
Below still got a bunch of push to pass left. Back in a moment.
America is always on the move. Moving forward. Moving up. Moving home.
Armstrong is not in second. Wait.
Across town or across the country. Pods
I gotta wait for this to cycle through. That's all wrong.
Which is why we were voted America's #1 container moving company. Join over 6 million people who have trusted Pods with their move. Book your move today at pods.com.
When it's time for a brake job, go with Napa Silent Guard. Built with fiber-reinforced shims and rubber-coated hardware that reduce noise and provide an exact fit for the life of the pack. Available now at Napa.
When we collect, we aren't just keeping things. We keep memories, visions, moments.
Did you find my old GTO?
Happy birthday, Dad.
I can't believe it.
There's a fire we keep too.
Giotto, Armstrong, Rossi,
We are not just collectors. We are loyal torchbearers.
Herta, Rahal.
Keepers of the flame. Hackney.
When we designed the Honda Pilot Trail Sport,
There's McLaughlin on pit road.
with features like an enhanced all-wheel drive system. And
Oh, caution!
so you can basically trail. The Pilot Trail Sport.
It was a car that was stopped on track. I don't know who it was though. Wait, what happened to Lundqvist? Why is he in 8th?
Proud partner of the NTT IndyCar Series.
Ego, the #1 rated brand in cordless outdoor power, brings you a select cut mower built to exceed the power of gas. Customize the cut with Ego's revolutionary dual blade cutting system with 3 interchangeable blades. Featuring Ego's patented lithium battery technology, it cuts for over an hour on a single charge. And touch-drive self-propel technology makes it effortless. The Ego Power
It's Giotto. He was running in 5th place, or he had the pit.
When it's time for a brake job, go with Napa Silent Guard. Built with fiber-reinforced shims and rubber-coated hardware that reduce noise and provide an exact fit for the life of the pack. Available now at Napa.
Oh boy, the complexion of this race has just changed with a full course yellow. You're looking at Dale Points Racing Luca Giotto there in his second IndyCar NASCAR race, the Italian needing help from the AMR safety team. And the big winner out of this has been Scott McLaughlin. We'll tell you and show you more in a moment.
Where'd he end up?
Luca just coming to a stop on the edge of the track.
Yes, and he spun after refiring his race car. Coming out of turn 10, he's way wide with the wiggle, gets on.
Spun going this in between 10 and 11.
There's a handy bit of driving to flip the wheel the other way. And says to Renus VK, hi.
Well, Luke has been enjoying his time in IndyCar, albeit briefly. He'd love to do some more, but told us earlier today, just have to wait and see how that pans out for him and Dale Point Racing. So, look down the order of cars here. Alex Below, Will Power, Christian Lundgaard, Scott Dixon. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Before you start getting into some of the lap traffic, Stingray Rob is the next car you'll see.
We're gonna, all right, 19 laps to go.
Scott McLaughlin, who did a massive leapfrog. He has been running long in his stints all day, like trying to do the overcut, stay out, and he was doing it again, and the yellow came out at the perfect time, and he has leapfrogged his way to 6th behind Armstrong.
Damn. Rossi.
One driver out of this race is Santino Ferrucci. He's with Kevin Lee.
AJ Foyt's driver, who is here for the month of May, parked it about 10, 12 laps ago. What happened?
Yeah, you know, obviously right from the start, right when we were in pit lane, we had a brake bias cable failure. So we started already rearwards, and we ended up being about 7-8% more rearwards by the time we got here. So it kind of killed our braking. But we started to develop a mechanical issue throughout the run that they saw on the data, and we thought it was best to retire the car. We don't want to hurt anything. Obviously, going into the speedway, so it's just unfortunate. You know, it could be in pretty good shape today, but it is what it is.
And right on cue, you and Roman Grosjean found each other in the early portion of the race. What was going on there? What's your side of it?
Yeah, he's on the outside. I mean, honestly, anybody would be in the same position here. He did pass me clean earlier, so that's totally fine. Later in the race, he passed me into 7, and I gave him space, so back to normal racing. But I mean, that would be for anybody, whether I'm on the outside, inside, like, that's just how we race.
Thank you. Santino Ferrucci ready for the Indy 500, where he finished 3rd last year, Marty.
And Kevin, a new game up front with 18 to go and a new shot for Will Power. Dave Faustino just told him, this is our chance here. He's sitting right behind Alex Below. So Hinch, what kind of restart does Power need to pull off here to be able to maybe pass the 10 car and steal a win here at Indy?
A better one than the guy in front, but it's a tough thing to ask. It's a tall order. You've got the 2-time defending champion Below, who's going to lead the field. What I'm looking at,
Okay, I guess it'll be restarting with 17 to go.
the best chance, and then once we come around right here on the all-star finish line, everyone gets pushed to pass, but Below has more than double what Power and Lundgaard have at the moment.
Button push to pass not available on the restart, so Power has to make it happen early. He's got to happen now. Get aggressive, mix it up in a break zone. Remember at the start of the race, Below got it long and went off.
Sure did, and Lundgaard was able to capitalize. Don't take your eyes off that 3rd place car either. Here we go.
Here we go. Green again at Indy. Top 4 pretty close to each other. Ooh, there's a couple of lock up for Dixon. Ooh, a bit of contact there between Power and Pelot. Ooh, McLaughlin just lost several positions. Here comes Lundgaard trying to get around Power, not able to make that pass. Ooh, Pelot to 7th. Or, sorry, Herta to 7th. Oh, I thought McLaughlin fell back. I was wrong. What car I see? I still can't figure out what car I thought I saw. It's that yellow one. Stingray, maybe. Way in the back. That was almost out of the pit lane. Oh, Rasmussen just pulled off. So, it's alright. It's to say that he had to take the escape route. Newgarden having his bad day getting worse. He's down to 19th. There's poor Kiffin Simpson trying to pass Marcus Ericsson. Though Lundqvist is a lap down. Ooh, Lundqvist, well, he got passed by someone who I don't think is a lap down. Or maybe he is a lap down. Jack Harvey and Newgarden. Newgarden tried to... Oh, man, I think it was like Rasmussen when it was like with... They're almost forced 3 wide there, and his back end hit the wall. It was the Harvey Newgarden battle that threw off his run into turn 1.
Oh yeah, he's rolled into the back wall. But yeah, look, it's all going wrong for everyone there. The Rasmussen through the bollards, back of the pack, chaos all around.
So look at this restart. There goes Pelot. Look at all the marbles though. Pelot's got his tires dirty. Power's looking good on the outside, but then I think Pelot with 30 tires locks up, and it really foils the plan for Power almost accidentally. I think if Pelot was able to not lock tires,
15 to go. This is for 16th place.
Dealing with some sort of issue. He said, I think something's broken on the car, maybe a puncture. He should be able to see, the team would know from the onboard telemetry, both in the race car and the timing stand, if the pressure was going down. Sometimes if you go wide in the corner like we saw him when he was battling there, you can pick up so much dirt on your tires, it feels like something's broken.
Alex Palou just 12 1/4 laps away from defending his win of a year ago.
Make that... No, it's not. Okay, he's going to throw a 12 to 14. Alright, and now we wait again. And I will start getting the stuff ready for dinner.
right now, and he's very upset with his team about how they managed the end of this race. Listen in.
I have no power. Getting annihilated on the straightaway. I can't fight. We're with you, man. I understand. Keep pushing hard to the end.
McLaren as whole has been off.
Everyone's on correct. Why would we go Prime? We're the only idiots on Prime.
Always, you take regular tires. He took regular tires. It's gonna be a red race, and you don't save your alternates for the end. Great fucking deduction. Great fucking decision, McLaren.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, suboptimal is the way to put it, having to change engines there. We saw Will Power have to do it at Barber right before the race. After an extra warm-up, they managed to do the thing during the race. They finished on the podium. So it can be done, but sometimes issues can arise, and you can hear the frustration in Power's race. I mean, he talks about tires going primaries at the end. He had already used his sticker set, but Red maybe didn't think he used Red to hang on for a long run. Model Award got his break in IndyCar by virtue of his performances in Indy Lights. His biggest competitor that season, this guy Colton Herta. So I try to compare the progress, the growth, the advancement of their careers. Otto has been great. He's won races. He's been fast. He's been sensational. So is this guy. But at this point in their career, what we've seen from Colton Herta today is progress on that front. It's managing his emotions. It's not getting too frustrated. And right now, it's finding himself in 7th place. If that's all he does today, that could be his best worst finish of the season, and that could be the difference in the championship. Up 17 positions. That is the key figure right there. Yeah, just an incredible drive. And honestly, he should be ahead of McLaughlin as well. Scott benefited so much from the timing of that safety car. Managed to pick up a few spots there, but this driver...
8 to go, coming to 7 to go. Or just 8 to go. My mistake. Or not coming to 7 to go yet. At least 7 cars off the lead lap. Canapino, Rob, Blomqvist, Lundqvist, Giotto, VK, and Ferrucci.
Three out of the 4 last IndyCar champions also own the best first finish on the season. It's a stat we're watching closely.
How about best finish of the season coming this guy's way? Marcus Armstrong in his 2nd season in the NTT IndyCar Series. I've talked to Taylor Kyle from Chip Ganassi Racing, who calls the strategy on this car. Part of the management team at CGR, and he said the biggest thing he's noticed in Marcus this year is fewer ups and downs, more even in his approach, more even in his temperament, more even. Remember, Angela Palmer, who came up from Formula One as Lewis Hamilton's performance coach, is now working with his young buddy.
7 to go.
Armstrong, as he looks to be quicker than Scott Dixon and has more push to pass. Dixon, the guy that's helped Armstrong learn IndyCar racing, figure this out. How aggressive will he be with 7 to go?
He's got 3 times as much push to pass. 20 seconds for Dixon, 62 for Armstrong. Some drivers are out. Rosenqvist and Giotto out of push to pass. And then again, Giotto had stalled, but I don't know.
Marcus said that's definitely the case for me. I feel absolutely at home
Get ready for the oval. 7. Six to go. Five to go. Loon. Oh, so transfer. Okay, that's what happened. Palou, you know, he won this race last year. Won't be back to back. Well, for races at the Indy Road Course, it'll be back to back in the month of May.
That's the program, that's the car he's given. But he said, I love that number. It's my very first go-kart number when I was 5 years old. And next after this, he will start thinking about the Indy 500.
5 to go, now 4 to go.
After a pair of championships, and he arguably is at the best car, certainly one of the best the last 3 years. So, this guy has as good a chance as anybody to sweep the month of May. There is going to be fried chicken for everybody tonight. That's what Alex Palou does after he wins an IndyCar race. And Barry wants us there. That steady voice on the radio, calling the shots. He said to us earlier this morning, hey, we kind of came out of nowhere. You guys weren't talking about us a whole lot in qualifying, but we knew we had the car and we had the speed, and Alex delivered. And he's got a comfortable, just sub 5-second lead over Will Power, who's looking at 3 second-place finishings from the first 4 races of the year. Lundgaard is ready for his first podium and the first for RLL this year. Dixon another top 5. Now I think you're seeing Will Power suffer the effect of those used red tires to start the
His Dick Lundgaard's within a second of him.
5 seconds to Alex Palou. And now into the car clutches of Christian Lundgaard. Power luckily has 28 seconds to push to pass. Lundgaard just 8. So I think Power is going to be hanging on to the line. Marty, have you heard much on the radio from the 12?
3 to go.
Said a word, and by the way, I did check in with Dave Sonsio. Really the turning point in this race where it looked like Will Power might have a shot to win this thing was that second pit stop of the day. And Faustino told me simply, we messed up. That was a wrong call for me to bring him to pit road that quickly. So great on Dave Faustino to raise his hand and say, hey, we just got that completely wrong. But Power showing amazing consistency this year, trying to hang on to another top 3 finish here.
Top 3 finish, but it's
They're all in the top 6. Or 4th, 5th. Yeah, 4th, 5th, 6th. 2 to go now. 34 seconds of it compared to Dixon's 13. My sensei. Okay. It won't be for a podium, but it'll be for just outside the podium. They got 1 1/3 laps to go there. All right, Palou gets the white flag. Last lap at Indianapolis. He used 6 of them the last lap. Those compelling battles still ongoing there as Palou exits turn 7. It was just an attempt down the back straightaway. Dixon trying to block Armstrong or defend against, because blocking's will get you penalized. Dixon 7 seconds to Armstrong's 23. Here comes Palou now out of 11 into the final 3 turns. As I said before, he's the defending winner of the spring race at the Indy Road Course, and it looks like he's going to repeat in 2024 off of turn 14 for the final time. It'll be career win number 10 for the defending champion. Palou wins the Sonsio Grand Prix. Power second, Lundgaard in third. Now who's going to win the battle for 4th place? Here comes Dixon. Armstrong on his heel, and it's going to be Dixon for 4th. Armstrong 5th, and 6th goes to McLaughlin. The 3 Kiwis finishing in succession. Herta 7th, Rossi 8th, Rahal 9th, and 10th place to Rosenquist. And that does it for today's Sonsio Grand Prix and the triple header stream. Well, there are probably a couple more streams coming today because I'm a sucker for punishment. But thank y'all so much for coming today. Let's let me... Alright, so, again, thank you all so much for those who showed up. If I don't see you later today, I'll see you tomorrow for Cup. BowserJrXD signing off. Have a